Shut up until you shut the fuck up.
No, okay, so when you did that dance in DC, right, with the white dress, there, I felt a drip, like, as you were getting up. I don't know what it was. I swear to God.
I had these messages.
$20 to tell Keemstar in 5,000 people.
Let's see.
Yeah, somebody.
Who's the Goon King now? You spent $20 to announce that. So let's welcome Bassett onto the stage.
Hey. I'm wearing one.
Ah! Shut the fuck up!
It's lighter pink. Wait.
It says, "Hey Keem, it's Deluminate. Who do you think the third party was gonna expose you was? Shouldn't have tried embarrassing me for gooning."
So you're gonna shut up so we can play this, or are you gonna keep going? You wanna keep going? No, I'm not gonna shut up until you shut the fuck up.
Bro, let Ruby do her thing. Let her do her little walk.
Why was I born? Just like anywhere. Got no clothes to wear. Circumstances. But no one understands and no one cares. In shaggy clothes. You wouldn't look down on me, 'cause I'm this way. I'm just a victim of circumstances, hard feelings and dirty glances. And no one cares. Can I get some V's in the chat? If you're feeling like a victim today. Feeling like a victim of Becky. Feeling like a victim of Ruby, the Forbes, whoever it is. Time to let us just come out. We're all just this. God knows I tried to rise up. It was all in vain. It ain't my fault. Just a victim of circumstances. Cool. Cool. I love this new thing where my internet just crashes out at the worst times. Anyway, welcome to episode 45 of Celebrity Sunday. I'm back to my roots, back to feeling like a victim of circumstances, to quote the Mummies. And that was who we were just listening to. I tried to roll toilet paper over myself like a mummy, but the toilet paper was so cheap, it just kept ripping. So that's why that was the visual coming at you right there. So, alrighty, we've got a chat full of celebrities. Thank you so much, Patrick. Yes, that is actually a song by, I believe, Roy. Fuck, I forgot his name. He's like an older classic country artist, and this is a cover by the 90s kind of like surf garage rock band The Mummies. 90s, early 2000s. But yeah, let's see who's feeling like a victim. Why you play bass with a pick? I prefer playing bass with a pick. Yes, I do. And I was actually playing with a beer bottle cap because I have no pick. Anyway. Welcome one. Welcome all. Wait, I thought I had more lighters right here. Gosh, sorry, I was a little rushed today because I spent so far we've put in about 20 hours into building the Hamster paradise, but it is complete. Some of you saw earlier I did a 4-hour, much longer than I wanted it to be, stream of just getting that figured out. But it was very validating that the handyman struggled just as much as I did. I made the right move and call. Whoa, really? Lighter? I've got to put like 3 lighters over here. Cool. Internet crash, no lighter. What's next? Bro, I can't. How is this even possible, people? How is it even possible? Anyway, the show must go on. Let me loop back around to that and just see memento. I've got to have like matches or something. Sorry, people. I know this is riveting content. Oops. Sorry. Great start to the show today. Anyway, while I'm finding a lighter, why don't we look at some beautiful artwork from some of our favorite community members? We have a dude, I am being pranked right now. Anyway, admire Mr. Stinky Brew's amazing artwork. He even did a fan art for me and Cinnamon. We have lots of fans. What the literal fuck, bruh? All right. I will be right back. Enjoy that beautiful art. Talk amongst each other. Woo! What a roller coaster. Okay, people. Many of you noticed I've been a little extra scattered. Yeah, it's true. Got the heart broken and then little PMS situation. So I apologize for all the issues that are already here. But here on Celebrity Sunday, we love issues. What's up, John Frederick, Chad, Bean, Stevie? It's my laptop, I believe. I've been trying to check it for updates and it just won't. It's broken. I have a new one, but I got an adapter for it that only has one fucking plug. So if it crashes again, I'm just going to have to choose to either do camera or better audio because we can't have both. Anyway, there's lots of interesting things we have to get into. The last thing that I was just watching a video on that I want us all to react to was Homeboy Vaush. He got caught red-handed for like the 14th time being a creepster, a horse fan, and now allegedly messaging with underage boys. Very disturbing, but unfortunately, this is a pattern I've noticed. This is a pattern I've noticed as someone who used to be in like far left circles. It's like there's a certain kind of pervert who really latches onto that. They're all in their fucking aesthetically ugly polycules. Yeah, go fuck each other over there, uggos. Okay, whatever. No judgment. Except for all the judgment I just passed. Anyway, happier times. Happier times. Because DDOG has put in his letter of resignation to the streaming world. After shooting to success over the span of a couple months or something. After that, he's decided that the success is too much to bear and he would like to just stop. He has a lot of packages to open. The boy is busy. The man, I should say, is busy. Do you know who else was busy this morning? Fucking Cinnamon, getting into his new beautiful, extravagant. If you see in the bottom corner, there's a little ball, this tiny little ball. That's Cinnamon, okay? That's my little man. That's my man, the one that's cucking all of you, cucking the content. That's why I'm disorganized. Because I was slaving away for many hours building this insane thing to the point that I had a little breakdown yesterday and then didn't stream for the rest of the day. But I did a lot of sleeping, so that's why I'm coming at you with a little too much energy. We're going to try to focus it on the topics at hand. Yes, it's finished. Let me pull up the video. It was a 4 fucking hour long stream, but I'll show you the end when we just put Cinnamon in it, just so you guys can see, because it was a beautiful moment, and he knew exactly what to do. He would certainly like looking at all the different toys, going up to them, smelling different things, digging his little area. Yesterday, you're going through it. No, it's built. Good job. Well, yesterday, after trying for like 12 fucking hours and multiple days to build this thing, I finally just gave up. I realized, like, I think I'm just putting things together wrong and I'm doing more harm than good. This thing was really expensive, so I don't really want to just break it. So I put up an ad on Nextdoor being like, yo, I already built the skeleton. Please, someone, I'll give you $60 to finish this. Thinking it would be like a 1 hour thing. But no, it's actually 4 hours. It's 4 hours. So I did give him, I ended up giving him like $80. Which in retrospect for 4 hours actually isn't that much. Maybe I should send him more. I mean, initially it was 60 just for the whole thing. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. I have his cash app though if I want to send more. It's quite ballin' indeed. Do you guys see what it says on my face? I don't know if it is backwards. I don't know how it looks to you, but I got a tattoo. I got a tattoo on my face and it says victim. Because I'm a victim of circumstances and all things in this world. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a quick little thing, but ended up going for way longer, which cut into like, you know, my Sunday preparation time because I usually do things, the last minute things kind of last minute. Yes, victim. Victim. Do you know who else feels like a victim? Dare I even show you? Well, actually, let's just start with this before we even watch the clip. Who do you think wrote these messages? The future is full of potential. Also, when you're 18, you can see my dick, and it's pretty rad. As for headache, I was just lying down. As for hunger, I mean, you gotta eat, man. That's a pretty bad message, wouldn't you say? It's kind of a bad one to put out there because you're really just saying, like, hi, I know you are under 18. Let's talk about my dick. Let me just put it out there that I have a dick. And it's rad. It's pretty rad, dude. And do you know what this fucking reminds me of? Oh my God. I'm just getting flashbacks to like the message I would get from like activisty guys. And it was all just like so like cringy and like weirdly perverted. And oh my, there's just something so wrong with the people. But those aren't the only crazy messages that have been popping up on my timeline. Oops, not that. So guess who feels betrayed? Guess who feels like a victim? Becky. You know, the one who lied and fucked us all over, saying she was going to never work for Keem or with the LCU again. She's making something that's totally different because that place is a toxic coal and it's so gross. Who would ever work there? I'm so glad. Oh, I just love our own thing. 1 hour later, I'm going back to the LCU. Oops. Oh, Keem fucked you over. Crawls back to her people. Whoever's left, you fucked over everyone. Which is, you know what? You did it. Maybe there was an economic incentive or desperation. I don't know what it is that brings people to do things like this. But there was a way out. There was a way out. Okay? It's called saying, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry for misleading you guys. You know, I had a moment of weakness being offered this deal. I really just needed the money and I was freaking out. I made an impulsive decision and I got fucked over. So I'm coming back with my tail between my legs to say, I am so sorry. End video. But do you know what we're actually going to say is something quite different than that. But there's more messages and they get kind of disturbing. And I just want to say this. I wish death on no one. I wish no one to ever want to kill themselves or hurt themselves. There's always a way out, people. I fucked my life and blown it up to pieces, rebuilt it over. There's a way out if you're willing to take some kind of accountability and build back trust with people. But you're never going to build back trust if you're not even willing to say you're sorry. And you're not even willing to see what you did wrong. And not only that, she wants an apology from the people she fucked over. Which brings me to Exhibit A. Ouch. Exhibit A. The secondary psychopath. Psychopathy is not a formal diagnosis in the DSM-5, but a personality construct marked by traits like lack of empathy, manipulativeness, and impulsivity. It is divided into primary psychopathy, characterized by emotional detachment, low anxiety, and callousness. Factor 1 traits, interpersonal affective deficits. Secondary psychopathy, bingo. I'm sorry, this is what I ain't no doctor, okay? But I've been crazy for a long time. And I have an interest in researching these things, so this is just pure speculation by me. Secondary psychopath. And also, this is a speculation to help people maybe even be more sympathetic. Or I don't know. I don't know what. Everyone's entitled to feel how they feel. Whatever. But the way Becky's been acting reminds me of more than one friend I have that have like borderline and have really fucked me hard in some really vulnerable situations and then wanted me to apologize for it in a way that was shocking. And I was talking to Schizo earlier about Schizo Spudge, who's been doing great work, about our experiences, because we both had a similar kind of like almost getting like triggered by it reaction. And so I don't want to be more harsh than I need to be. I don't want to push anyone towards hurting themselves because I am invested in Becky. I would like to see her do well. And I'm very upset with what I view as her breaking promises, lying, betrayal, continuing to lie, and then doing some classic Darvo shit, okay? And saying that you deserve an apology. Secondary psychopathy involves impulsivity, emotional dysregulation, anxiety, and antisocial behaviors. Secondary psychopathy is more closely aligned with BPD due to shared traits like impulsivity, emotional volatility, and interpersonal difficulties. Keem and others have called Becky evil. And I've actually defended her because I thought she was playing into a character for a lot of the things she did. But now I'm questioning a lot. Seeing her lie to everyone's face, manipulate everyone, and basically do a big cash grab. You know, we'll see if she even pays out Roxy and Savage what they owe. You know? Also, do you know what she could do that would really earn a little respect? What Savage did. Send the money back. Even at this point, you say, you know what? I don't need your fucking money, Keemstar. Okay? But is she going to do that? I doubt it, because she was bragging about it. She was bragging about, I guess I won. I got $2,500 for half an hour of work. Yeah, it might take you years to rebuild your reputation if you even attempt to. You read the comment. I do, but I am also looking at some things. I didn't watch the Lebrowski video on it yet. Oh boy. Yeah, and she had asked me if I was interested in being part of the network, and I said no, just for the reason that I didn't want to give her 50%, and I prefer to have full creative control over whatever I do, from front to back. Unless it's someone who I know and trust and know that I collaborate well with, like Ava, Lo, Prancess. There's people who I know, I've worked with, I trust them. We are fundamentally kind of interested in the same things and doing the same kind of thing online. But with Becky, I wasn't sure what was her and what was the character. So when she did the network, I was like, all right, I'm kind of want to just, I was very supportive because I believed her. I believed that it was not going to be LCU related or Kid Behind the Camera related. I believed it. I bought into it. I literally bought into it. I bought memberships to all of the BBU channels, and was donating and gifting memberships, and really, wanted to put my money where my mouth was and supporting a network that was going to be an alternative to Keemstar and the LCU. So that's why for me, that was the whole thing. And for her to just turn around and act like, oh, no big deal that I went back to the person this entire network was built on, being the opposite of. I am read the comment. It's not even just her internet reputation. Imagine what her family thinks of her. I mean, yeah, it's difficult. I've cared about people who have really severe mental illness and personality disorders who've done really wretched things. And it's just hard to know what it means, I don't know. There's no excuse, but I also don't want to dehumanize anyone or make them feel pushed to be suicidal whatsoever. But anyway, I think that could bring us into our first clip is it's going to be so Keemstar did kind of like an emergency response stream after Becky posted a video basically saying she feels betrayed by the audience, betrayed by Roxy, betrayed by Savage, and betrayed by basically everyone. And she feels like people want her to die and are pushing her to suicide, basically. So let me show you. Savage, there was no need for any of this. Your betrayal hurt me so deeply, far worse than anything that Keem did. Do you want me dead? What did I do to you that's so bad that you're willing to push me to suicide, is what it said. What a mindfuck. Because the mindfuck for me was I was like, damn, okay, Becky sold it really quick. That sucks. But once she got totally fucked over and it was all just one thing for Keem to get, back at her, I thought she might actually come back apologetic to the audience and to the people who supported her. And what I saw was the opposite. It was her basically acting like, and this is common with people who have some kind of personality disorder or thing like that, is that Becky's bipolar. She's mood swings. Becky, you're sex every day. I mean, having mood swings every day isn't actually bipolar, but emotional dysregulation is a symptom of many different mental illnesses. And I related to Becky because we both have publicly really struggled with our house cleanliness and other things. So I related to that. And there's a reason why I tend to relate to other people who are have other mental health issues, even if they're different from mine, I still find myself relating to it, I hate that she throws the suicide thing out there when she's I just remember what I was going to say is that from the perspective of someone who has like a personality disorder, they will go and hurt you. Okay. You'll react, say, "Ow, that hurt." They viewed that as abuse towards them. You drew first blood when you said, "Ow, that hurt. Can you say sorry?" Because they will always work it up in their head so that they are only motivated by what is good and true and pure. And you'll see this delusional belief come out pretty quickly that she appears to be in some kind of maybe delusions of grandeur kind of state. But this is what she said to Keemstar, which I found pretty wild. Shout out Stevie, ping pong ball for cinnamon. Oh, do they like those? Hell yeah. I'm going to get him so many cool like toys and treats and stuff. All right. Basically, she said, "Last words I'll ever say to you." I've gotten so many messages like this, I swear to God. Because I was in a long, volatile friendship / romantic relationship with a woman named Vaush. Whose name doesn't matter. Holy shit. Named whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. But me and this person, she, I believe, and everyone else who's ever interacted with her believes she has potentially this issue. God, I'm blowing it today with like like showing numbers, saying names. Jeez Louise. Gotta get it together. What it do? Isn't it? Like literally, she's kicked me during my hardest moments in life and made them about her. The hardest moments of my life when it was inconceivable and it would be incomprehensible for anyone to ever act like that. But I'm a fairly forgiving person, and I'm probably a little overly empathetic to people who publicly have mental health issues. This has like been going on for a while, people, offline too. But I was her only friend, you know. She's not one other friend. No, she alienated every other person. Her one other friend, she ruined her wedding. She literally ruined her wedding by screaming that the guy was an asshole at the ceremony, to the point where her friend messaged me so that we could talk about like basically the abuse we both experienced. But I found out recently I was invited to a party, rare occasion. I was at a party. Okay. This is maybe like a month ago. And she was going to go. And I was like, all right, maybe we can see each other. Let's just be neutral, whatever. I found out that she tried to get me disinvited by telling one of my close friends who was like, knew this was insane, that I was like her abuser. And my friend was like, oh my God, wait, what did she do? And like, she could not give anything at all. She was just like, no, you don't understand. Like freaking out, saying I was her abuser. She couldn't go to the party if I was going to be there. And this is a new news to me. I was like, because we had been texting earlier and she said nothing. So it's crazy shit, you know? I've been around a lot of crazy people for a long time. And I know I'm like over and over again calling Becky crazy and diagnosing her. And that's kind of fucked up. And I this is just the language that makes sense and is, you know, to use. I'm not a doctor, quite fucking obviously. But I've been close to a lot of very crazy people. So crazy, see crazy. Crazy, see crazy. So this was kind of, guess what? The devil never wins. Light will always overpower the dark. I feel bad that you have to live your life without a heart, but I will overpower you and you will never, ever, ever win because I have God on my side. You're now blocked. Goodbye. Dude. Flashbacks. Like Spud. Wow. The alternative is she's saying and choosing exactly. But like my fucking friend who just fucked over everyone and been evil to everyone. People are sympathetic because they feel like she can't help it. They feel like because she's often very apologetic. She's like, I can't believe I did that. I'm so sorry. Like, and there is like a switching between states and it feels like a double personality kind of thing. The real life for doxing BS that she knew happened but played dumb because Roxy was gone when I said it. Bragging about threats, IRL doxing is hilarious. Yeah, and I thought we were like becoming on friendly terms and we're maybe going to interact just at a lower rate because we would go through cycles as friends, you know, we'd be fine, but then eventually she would freak out of something. Like, she used to get really triggered if I was sick. Or like, if anything bad was happening to me, it would be like she was jealous of it. I would be like, or she would think like it was like a lie because I hate her and like I just make up being sick so I can't see her. The smart thing she can do is just take a massive break from the internet. Yeah. Well, we can get in. Let's watch this this first video. Oh wait, I wanted to show you the assembled hamster cage. And the moment I released Cinnamon into his beautiful new home, I love how so many stores. They've actually been on my channel before in vlogs, just not in a long time. And we just fell out and I got really into the online stuff and she didn't seem cool with that. Like one of our last fights, she literally said that she was the star. And it's just like, it's not a competition, bitch. We've been friends for 18 years. Like you are, I believe you are a star. I wish you would go out into the world and show people. Show your good side, not this evil shit, you know? It's so fucking annoying. So it's like they go the hardest after the people who are like trying to understand and like trying to be some kind of support. And it's so strange. It's just so strange. But yeah, I mean, this is they were a very influential relationship in my life. That's the person I moved to Providence when we were together. And then I was so fed up with the situation. Like I was losing my mind. And I just texted a friend from New Haven. I said, I'll give you $80. Just pick me up and get me the fuck out of this city forever. I left everything else. I was just gone. Out. And she still like that to her is abuse. Me, anytime I made her feel abandoned is abuse to her. Anytime I reacted to her bad behavior is abuse to her. So I'm sympathetic, you know, I generally date men, but you know, having had that one experience, you know, like in my early 20s, it's makes me kind of get it. And then we still had this very toxic friendship. I don't need to say everything, but I do need to show you this beautiful paradise. Also, the this video got like 10K fucking views, which is crazy. There was like over 200 in the chat for a long time. So I guess Cinnamon is my ticket to fame, guys. Cinnamon in the vertical. Let's go. All right. Let me show you the final result. All right, here's getting Cinnamon. To be screwing in, but I could not find the square, so I was like, maybe. Oh, that's him going in the cage for the first time. Oh my gosh. See, he's just going from each toy, being like, oh, what's this toy?
Check out your new pad, dude.
Look at how huge it is. Look, he's a genius. Oh, he's a brilliant boy.
He's going.
I know. Where's my weed? I do need to take it down a notch. Sorry, people. I'm dysregulated.
He's going for the couch. He's going on the couch. I repeat, he is going on the couch. My hands are so shaky.
Yeah, I've been like weird all day. So whatever. Deal with it, people. I'm sorry. Doesn't it look great? Hey. Look at my hands. Are like.
Look at him explore his new area. Yes, that's a chew toy just for you. Yes. He likes it.
He loves it. He already burrowed in.
Stuff. How cute.
NDR, be nice. Yeah, nope.
Those are for you to chew on. He knows just what to do.
His perfectly proportionate, people.
Look at him just go through one thing by one thing. Yes.
Have you Joseph Foreman? Wait, what is that? Are you talking about the montage of people?
He knows exactly what to do.
I was joking when I said he sold out, but apparently his OG fans, I think, actually believe that. So, but I don't know what.
This is your new forever home, Cinnamon.
This is forever home. From rags to riches.
And it's just gonna get better.
Exactly.
Look at his little face.
King Cinnamon, indeed.
This is it. This is your new house. Are you kissing it all over?
He's such a little genius. All right, let me go into our first segment, people.
Such a lovely home. Dude,
right.
How awesome is this? Let me put his food down. Just put it here. Dude,
You already
look at-
know. You already know. Responding to the allegations. So shout out to King and Gamer, who are my my official LCU alert team. I do appreciate it. Instead of doing sin with men, Ruby got cinnamon. Exactly. Cinnamon.
Attention. Thank you for the 8 months. He's a completely different person, right? I celebrate when some of my hosts are making crazy money, you know, and baiting the sewer slide, if you will. But she said, last words I'll ever say to you, this is how you kill Dedica. You actually are the fucking devil. You have no soul, and you are legitimately a psychopath. I could have ended myself tonight over this, and in your sick fucking brain, you think I deserve it.
Had super chatted $20. Is Keem finally going to admit he was wrong about Kid behind the camera and that he did beat his wife and that Keem was actively doing PR to hide his abusive habits?
Dr. Wolfstar, are you late? The charges all got dropped. I don't know. You might be late.
It's really hard to know what to do, and people need understanding or they need to be held
accountable. She went on to
accountable.
say, guess what? The devil never wins. The light will always overpower the dark. I feel bad that you have to live your life without a heart, but I will overpower you, and you will never, ever win because I have God on my side. You're now blocked. Goodbye. That's insane.
It is.
That's
Sometimes
just
when you are talking to people, sometimes you gotta realize, like, it feels good to say things sometimes, you know, or get it out. And that's why I write in my journal. Okay? But it's not always productive, and it's often so fucking weird to say that to another person, even if you believe it. Like, and that almost ensures that's like setting you up for corruption is your belief that you are above corruption. You are on God's team. Okay. You are fighting for light against evil. Do you know what this is also a symptom of? It's called splitting. Okay. Viewing the world in either black and white. You're either evil or the best person in the world. When most people are a bit of both. Why? He's seeming normal in contrast, and it's throwing me. He is. I mean, and what he did to Becky, it was above and beyond, but like, I'm almost glad he did, because it did show that she didn't have as strong principles as perhaps we wanted her to. Anyway, it's crazy.
I don't know what to say to that. That's literally insane. But that was clearly suicide baiting. That's just wild. I mean, you think that this may have been a learning lesson for Becky, fuck around, find out, you know, moment where she could just like acknowledge her wrongdoings and move on.
Sucks to agree with
but
you,
it wasn't. Now it's everybody that's upset with her because she lied and manipulated them and scammed them. Now it's we want her to off herself or something. And that's just not true. It's not. It's not.
I mean, just for the PR.
If anything remotely like that happened, I would be fucking devastated and heartbroken. Nobody
think
wants
he does
that.
actually like her too, in a way. They have a weird love-hate thing.
I know Xylie's famous saying like she wouldn't care. I know Xylie enough. She would care. Savage doesn't want that. Roxy doesn't want that. None of the fans want that. Richie's here. Richie doesn't want that. Nobody fucking wants that at all. At all. It just...
At the one and only neighbor Tina D super chatted $20. You don't bite the hand that fed you.
It just comes across desperate, right? Because finally all this stuff has been exposed on you, Becky.
At super chatted $20. Does Keem not understand that saying, the charges got dropped, is him running good PR for kid behind the camera? He clearly beat his wife worse than Wings beat Kelly, but Keem loves to ignore wife beaters.
I mean, if you could prove it, that would be a crime, Wolfstar. Like, if you have proof that he did that, he should be arrested and new charges should happen. But that's literally not what happened. And that's why it got dropped. I look, this is just a distraction, Wolfstar.
Interesting.
I just, like, where are the charges? Where are the like, you got to have evidence. You can't just make claims like that. Like, that's a fucking slander right there. You have to have evidence that he did this thing.
There is evidence. Not really slander. Come on, dude. We all heard the 911 call. It's getting a little.
Someone in the chat said charges dropped does not mean innocent. You're right. But guilt. Like, so dime already.
We'll come back
so that sounds like a threat. Don't keep trying to make my life miserable before I. What the fuck?
Okay, wait. Here's the video.
Or network, I believe. Thick Gemini has truly entertained me lately. He's funny.
True.
I don't care what anyone says.
Funny, but I feel bad. He's stuck in that whole weirdo situation.
And that's what he's trying to get me to do now. And I'm not going to allow that to happen. But part of me not allowing that to happen means I have to step away for a few days and prioritize my mental health. Because both Keem and Michael have spent months learning how to provoke me to have
No. We didn't spend months. We spent a week. Talking to you and working out a plan. That was it. Ooh. Savage even said it started on Sunday.
That will be
no, not even a week. It's been fucking 6 days. Or 4 days or whatever the fuck it was. Definitely was not months.
That's not true.
Definitely was a week or under a week.
Life, but that's really not true. You can say
I got other shit going on, bro.
It's not even close to most.
I try to fix dolls. I got this host that needs this. I got to figure out if Nerds is better in that spot or somewhere else. I got a million things going on. I can't fucking sit there and focus on you, Becky, for months to try to figure out what triggers you. That's insane. I don't care that much.
Reactions. They've learned inside out how to manipulate me. And that's what they chose to do in this situation to get what they wanted. And
yes, guys, we're the manipulators, not her. Not her. She didn't manipulate anyone. We're the manipulators.
I mean, you're both manipulators.
I walked right into it.
You did.
Right into it.
That you did.
And I'm so sorry to anyone who watches me that I've disappointed or let down. That's never what I would want to do.
Bro, what is this?
It's a horrible apology. Obviously, it's a very rare individual who really wants to harm others. Usually it's just lack of awareness, selfishness, whatever. But it's only really a small segment of the population that actually is like sadistic and wants to hurt other people, But these on YouTube, those numbers I think are a bit higher.
That section right there just comes across so fake.
Yeah.
Boogie 2988 has better acting than that. Holy shit.
What's up, Tell Man?
We got to go back. All right.
Yeah, that
this
was
section
brutal.
right here sounds so fucking fraudulent. Like this is some Hallmark TV acting going on right here. What the fuck?
And who watches me that I've disappointed or let down. That's never what I would want to do. I have been as open and transparent with everybody around me as I could be without violating an NDA.
Not fucking true. Not fucking true. Not fucking true.
And as I have said all along, I say,
dude, you've been violating the NDA since before you quit. What are you talking about? You're in violations of this NDA a million gazillion times. And obviously, way worse when you quit. You're in extreme violations of every agreement you made with me. Extreme violations. Like what are you talking about?
It's a good excuse.
Stop using that as a crutch. Well, I can't speak because I don't want to break the NDA. You've already broken it. Massively. You've been breaking it the whole time we've known you.
You again, I made all the best decisions I could with the information that was available to me.
On what fucking planet is crawling back? Like, the only reason she did it is because she thought she'd get away with it. She thought she would be set at LCU. Fuck everyone who bought into this whole universe. Not only that, she's going into the LCU bragging, I know my worth. I run an entire universe. You ran it into the fucking ground with your own selfishness. And now you want an apology. Give me a fucking break, dude. It's like a slap in the face to all of her audience. And now, like, what is this video? She wants people to think she's going to kill herself because when you are an enraged, mortified, borderline, or narcissist, you want to hurt others in any way you can to feel any kind of control over your situation because you feel totally fucking exposed for the shitbag that you fucking are, apparently, with no fucking morals, principles, bought out for $2,500 by Killer Keemstar. Come on, Becky. Sad. It's really sad.
At the time. And even now, there's more stuff I want to say, but I can't because I'm bound by an NDA. And
yes, guys, she's the victim and she's bound by an NDA. She's broken the NDA multiple times. I'm sure. Let me be clear.
He's already talked about it.
Multiple times. When she was here, when she was no longer here, she breaks it everywhere. Her entire business model of the BBU is a direct clone of the LCU. That's literally part of the NDA.
a lot of what I've said over the past few days that I've had to say.
Like, do you not understand that we like all your conversations that you sent to Roxy and that you sent to Savage, right? Like everything you've ever said, right, has or will be sent to me. I will hear what you've been saying.
To even explain my position, I've already walked into a trap of potentially violating my NDA. So no matter what I do or say, I make it worse for myself because then Keem can just come and try to sue me too, as if I...
Look, I literally have no interest in suing you, Becky. I don't. I really don't. That's why I was upset when you were sitting there spamming in your Discord. I'm going to sue him for everything. I'm like, no, you don't have a case. I'm the one with a case.
Exactly, Gamer. It was a
you did so much fucked up shit.
False premise
to fuck up our company, and I can prove it. Half the shit is on fucking video, right? Like it's like most of it is on video. Let alone pulling the data from your phone and the text conversations and the voicemails back and forth with all these other people. Like, are you kidding me? Like, are you actually kidding me?
she was.
I
Doing
will say I did
really
have a productive
sweet.
conversation with her privately yesterday via text. But I have no interest in doing a lolly suit. But just to be clear, you're in violation of so much shit.
I haven't been through enough already. So once again, I have to ask the people who do genuinely care about me. First, I apologize to you that I can't be here right now. I apologize if I hurt you in any way or let you down in any way. And I will be here to address it in a few days once I feel better and I'm in a place where I can address it. But today is not that day. Blow after blow after blow after blow keeps coming from people right now.
Because they're
that
upset
I
that you
never
betrayed
in a
them
million
massive
years would
way.
have thought would do this to me.
And the blows are like, a lot of people are angry at you online, you know, from your actions. That happens when you get caught red-handed doing something wrong that goes against the principles you so publicly were spouting and saying that all this stuff, you know, about manipulation and being, you know, backstabbing, that was the character. And I was gullible enough to give you that benefit of the doubt, you know, and I wanted to wait and see how you'd act on your own. So I am ultra disappointed to find out that, you know, the Thorpes were right. Thorpes were right about this bitch. The Thorpes and Keem.
But they're still fucking me over
fucking
one
wacky?
by one by one.
No, guys, I really mean it. I know everyone's spamming sue her. No, I'm not an offensive person. I'm a defensive person, right? If she was ever trying to do some shit like that with me and take me to court or whatever, my countersuit is bulletproof. I have planned for this for months and months and months and months, because remember when she was on Queens and she was like saying all these legal terms and stuff like that, and I accused her of trying to sue me. Like, this is, again, like, I don't know when this was. If I had to guess, maybe February or something, when she was acting crazy. Bro, I've had to painstakingly document so much stuff just in case she wanted to go that route. All right, just in case.
I wonder if he has a countersuit situation for the Thorpes, or if he knew that was never going to really even get off the ground, because that would only hurt them objectively. If they went that route and actually tried to sue him, it would only hurt them and waste everyone's time. But you know, this is the thing. They live in the delusion. They really, like Ben and Grace, think they are competent lawyers. This is what we're working with, people. It's crazy land.
But I had to protect myself, because I'm not dumb. I've been through this fucking rodeo before.
Anyone who's wanted their 15
Exactly,
minutes,
that's what they think.
or any of these men who try to write me and I don't respond, but maybe I've shared one or two things with them in the past. They're all coming out of the woodwork now.
So she's saying that, like, a lot of the hate she's getting is from, so everyone just wants to dogpile her because they just want to hurt her and attack her for no reason. Maybe it's because I rejected these guys and they're incels, so they're attacking me. It's just insane levels of self-delusion. But that's what really made me think of the BPD thing, because it's like they just perceive reality incorrectly, you know, but it's very real to them, you know. And I don't even know if she was suicide baiting. I'm sure, like, if I had fucked up that bad and like was a shitty person and got exposed in a huge way and it ruined my whole like online career and everything, I might feel a little suicidal too. But sending that out to everyone you fucked over to make it their problem and not to anyone who's close to you in your life, or have you alienated them too? Who knows? All publicity is good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But like, the Thorpes have had like plenty of exposure and shots at fame. How's that worked out for them? They still live like, you know, shit. Ben and Becky need to do at least a debate, if not a podcast. It's just interesting. It's all that it is.
Trying to sink me. And that's what Keem wanted. And a lot of people are playing right into his hands.
Playing into his hand. That's what Keem wanted. Keem wants you to be mad at me for fucking you over. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, he feels like you sold a fake identity of being like this person who cares about morals and having this great community and blah, blah, blah. And you sold them out. So
be one of those people. Don't be on the dark side of this.
Don't be on this is manipulation. Don't be one of those people. Don't be on the dark side. Like, if you're against me, you're on the dark side. I'm on team light. You know, like, I had the best intentions. I never lied. Like,
yes, guys.
It gets wild.
I'm the devil.
Well,
I'm the dark side.
You know that. You are, buddy.
You know, I like playing a bad guy. It's true. I've always played a bad guy on the internet.
Yeah,
right?
it'd be interesting to watch them. The NPD.
But if you look at my actions,
true.
Kind of like a good guy, kind of a softie. But oh boy, do I like playing a villain. With you, Becky, it's like the exact opposite. You do fucked up shit. You are crazy. You are evil. But you play this nice person with morals and this. It's like the exact opposite of me. It's wild. You've been running the BBU like the only way it really clicks. Like, you run the BBU like a woman named Karen, head of HR. You know, you come on there and you're like, guys, I have morals and I care about people and we do the right thing and da da da. Bro, I know you.
I wanted to believe. You know, I got bamboozled. But speaking of believing and love and things of the best nature, we've got the Board of Love, Cinnamon, and me. What does it say? Where's my new cage, bitch? And then I said, they're a handyman. Celebrity Sunday. My little notes. Lord, oop. Just want to put that out there.
The fans know you. Shut up. And that character you've been playing is so boring. It's so boring. It's part of the reason why Queen started to die. Is because you were playing that character and pandering to the Marys, the Suffa Horses, the Nick Stones, and the Nee Maries. You're the exact opposite of me. You like playing the good guy, but you're not.
And to the people like Savage, who I asked you to please stop because there was no need for you to ever do this to me to begin with. And
I think it's very interesting that it was right when the scandal happened that Becky gives Thick Gemini a $500 bonus. I feel like that was basically like, here's $500 so that you feel guilty if you like say or try to like leave this network right now because I need you. And like, you can't leave me in my moment of need. I got caught fucking everyone over, including you. It's rough.
Hitting way harder than you realize.
No, you betrayed Savage. Okay? When you and Savage started working together in the BBU, your network that you cloned to be exactly like ours, okay? You promised her protection, okay? You promised her that you would be loyal to her. Mm-hmm. And then when Savage told you she is not going back to the LCU, you said, well, I am. And even leading up to it, you were like, well, I don't think I'm going to, but I am going to. But, you know, it's like,
I could see that.
You played games with her. You played games with me and Mike through this whole process, right? And you took the $2,500. The only reason why Savage was even involved in this deal in the first place, this play, if you will, I shouldn't call it a deal, this play, all right?
I know, it's a weird...
You insisted that Savage needed to be a part of it.
I know how you feel.
Me and Mike didn't want Savage to be a part of it. We told you as such a million times, Becky, we don't want Savage involved. We're not interested in Savage. But you insisted that she must be a part of it. You insisted that Savage must be in these fucking phone calls. You insisted. And you said to us, because you made a promise with Savage that you would always be loyal to her. Savage must be in the fucking phone calls.
Wow.
And we said, fine. Because Keemstar and Mike knew that Savage was never coming over, no matter what. And that's why when we sent over the sign-on bonus of $2,500 to Becky and $2,500 to Savage, as soon as Savage realized that she got that money, she cash-apped it back to me instantly. There's $2,500 sitting in my Cash App right now from Savage.
Good for you, Savage. That's the right
You
thing to
played
do.
her.
Even if you
for
hate the person, you should always just do the
$2,500.
right thing.
You played all your fans, the entire BBU that you promised, I will never work with the devil ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the best way to get rid of evil is shine a spotlight on it. And that's what we did. Now everyone can see.
You actually have the nerve to send that around and say I'm suicide baiting. Guess what? Just because somebody says they feel bad enough to commit suicide doesn't mean they're baiting. It means they've been pushed that fucking hard.
At Austin Bras super chatted $20.
They have that
Love you,
external
Keem.
external locus of control. They believe that things are just done to them, and whatever they feel is true, and that's representative of reality, and their feelings are truth, and anyone who disagrees is attacking them for no reason. So it's
Recently joined the live docket team. Looking forward to helping you guys.
I love you too.
LCU forever.
I love you guys. And thank you guys so much for the support, right? You know, you don't need to donate on this or be a new member on this stream.
It's just always better.
This is one of those streams that I just gotta do. You know, I gotta address some of this stuff. But I would like everyone, because I'm going to rewind this a little bit, to try to tackle this logic that Becky,
sure.
Jesus Christ, how much did I drink? Becky is trying to put forward here.
Have the nerve to send that around and say I'm suicide baiting. Guess what? Just because somebody says they feel bad enough to commit suicide doesn't mean they're baiting. It means
what?
Dude, I've had people do this to me where, like with exes, I would break up with them and they would become suicidal or say they were gonna off themselves, or like I'd let myself get manipulated by that. I would drop everything and run, and it would happen like often, and it's just so hard because you never want to ignore someone if they're like really like in a moment of need, reaching out. Like it's always better to play it safe. So if you think they're faking, I think the best response is like, where are you located? Like, I'm gonna get you help right away. Like, let me call an ambulance. That's probably the best way to go about it. So that way, if they're really not suicidal, they're gonna backpedal. I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. Shouldn't talk like with so much authority right now.
What is the logic? I don't understand the logic here.
Means they've been pushed that fucking hard. Now I will be okay, but not because somebody like Savage or anybody like Keem decided to even have a shred of decency.
That's not true. Okay, this is not true. This is not true. She's now trying to tell her fans over there that I don't have a shredded decency. That is not true at all. In fact, now the night that we did the big reveal, you know, and Becky was kicked out or whatever, that night I was drunk and me and Becky did have a conversation, and I was acting like my shit didn't stink. I was on cloud 9, bro. My ego was out of control, right? And I was just playing a cool cat on the phone, like, yeah, dude, get fucked. Like, you know, it was, I didn't yell, I didn't scream or whatever. And I don't even remember really those conversations, but I did go on Rewind and talk about that conversation in the time. And so did Mike. So you know a little bit about that conversation there. All right. But the next morning, the very next morning, I got the text message from her that we read, that I posted, where she called me the devil and accused me of the Etika thing, right? and she blocked my number. So I reached out to her on Brantley's phone, and I just said, "Hey, it's Keem. Let's try to resolve whatever the fuck this is. You need to remove the threats of suing me and shit like that, because I'm the one that actually has a case against you."
That's all you can do.
And she said that she'll delete them if I remember correctly. She'll delete the threats as long as I pay her for June money. And I go, well, there must have been some miscommunication because you're 100% getting paid for June. That's already been submitted. You know, she did work here.
That was also like sketchy was that even like before all this happened, she was kind of sweep for Michael. And like it makes me think that she really did have a thing for him and Keem. And that's what is driving some of the more crazy behavior, because it doesn't really make sense on a business level, like to need to be in contact with kid behind camera who has no talent and like very well, I guess he has clout. I don't know what he has, but he does do I still have this picture? He does have a mugshot. Michael, what happened? What happened? What fucking happened, baby?
In June on Milkers and Queens. That's already been submitted. And she goes, okay, I'll delete the threats. And then I told her at the very end of that conversation, I said, Becky, I was mad before.
Right.
I got my lick back.
They're
I am
literally
no
pulling
longer
you.
mad. I feel like I've gotten even for the shit that you've done. When you're done being mad, call me and I will help you. That's exactly what I text her. And I meant it. And I even publicly said that on test. All right. So this whole thing that we haven't shown a shred of decency, I can't speak for Savage, but I can speak for myself. I'll help you. But it's real easy. You got to follow my instructions, Becky. You got to take accountability.
God, it's horrible, Virginia.
You got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You do that,
way.
then you'll have a clean slate. You'll start building up fans again. And then you can truly be one of my competitors. But I don't see the shit working like this at all. I don't see it working.
He's right.
I see just people not trusting you.
Mm-hmm.
You've been caught in 4K, as the kids say.
Fact.
They're not going to believe a fucking thing you say.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm at, honestly.
They would love to just see me fucking dead,
Man.
because
Thank
that's
you,
the only way that I'll ever
appreciate
not.
That's not true. That's not true.
Like my new tattoo.
God forbid she gets hit by a bus. Tears would be running down my face. I have too much history with Becky. It's just the truth. I hate her. She hates me. All right. We just got too much history. Too much shit has happened, bro. You're now a character in my life. And it's not really great. It sucks, but you are. If you passed away, I would fucking shed tears. It's just the truth.
At Cheeto Vera M5F super chatted $20.
Do you believe him, chat?
You never played a bad guy. People say you're a bad guy because you expose the truth and evil going on through the internet. You are one of the very few good guys with the balls to expose the bad. We love you, Freewoo.
Oh. See, people do overcome things. They don't use it as an excuse to hurt
You're like my
others.
fucking
It's
evil
hard to
stepsister
understand.
or some shit, Becky. Nope. I don't want you dead. Mike doesn't want you dead. I don't care what Xylee says. I know she doesn't want you dead. And I know she would shed a tear. I don't care how hard she's acting online. She'd shed a tear. Savage don't want you dead. Roxy don't want you dead. Your fucking biggest supporters that are no longer your supporters because you lied and manipulated them, they don't want you dead. Nobody wants you dead, Becky.
True.
It's not true.
I know, it's so weird. He's
with
making
Keem
sense.
Stars if I'm dead, because otherwise I will compete and I will win. So that's why he tried to take me out at such a
Grandiosity.
disgustingly vile level.
Oh, she's grandiose,
No.
but she's looking kind of bad.
No.
Like, we're talking about good.
That's just insane. That's literally insane. We have access to like Playbook to see how much revenue is being made on these streams. We have access to Social Blade to see how many views these streams are getting and stuff.
I will say, like, would Keem be happy if she died. What was I about to say? Someone says she could have won if she was the person she pretended to be. Exactly. And it was going like well. It was going well as far as I could tell. Like she was hitting her goals. She was making like 700 a night plus on these shows. Like, but there was I noticed she was getting mad at like Roxy for doing too much on her personal channel. It's like you could see like, oh, she's kind of becoming like Keem, like, oh, you're doing too much on your personal channel, not dedicated to this. Blah, blah, blah. It's hard. You really need to know someone and trust someone and gel with them creatively to make it work out long term, you know? And for a daily show, that's a lot. That is a lot. It's a huge dedication, you know? Hey, what's up, baby girl? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm just reviewing the insanity from last night. Dude, it's pretty gnarly
stuff. It's not even fucking remotely close. It's just not true. Like who are you trying to convince?
Oh no, I have to.
That you were really a competitor to the LCU. Like, shut up.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna talk about
for being right there with him, and you've been right there with him all along.
Look, I got Ava's in both.
Why is okay? Let me ask you this question. All right, why is Savage disgusting? All right, Savage tells her fans, "Yo, I love you guys too much. I ain't going back to that LCU." And then when Savage gets a sign-on bonus for $2,500, she sends it back and says, "Nah, I ain't coming." Becky, you tell your fans, "I'm never working with the devil ever again. I'm never going back to the LCU." But then when you get the $2,500, you accept it and come back to the LCU.
Unbelievable.
Who is the fucking disgusting person? You or Savage?
Bars from Keem? What's going on, people?
I don't know how you could sleep at night, but at least I can. I was as open and transparent and honest and ethical with everybody as I could be.
Really? Really? That line is wild. I told you all it's gonna
not a grain of sand of any kind of accountability. Like not at all. It's wild levels of like mental distortions that are happening that we're seeing. Dude.
Take a long time to get through this 6-minute video. Because whenever she says something, I have to pause it and be like, sounds like bullshit.
There's a show near my house. Maybe I'll go to it later.
It's like
I don't know.
Half of a sentence gets out of her mouth and I have to pause it and be like, hold up. That ain't checking out. And then we got to listen to it again to really be like, did she really say that?
Dude, Becky went back to the LCU and totally fucked over Roxy and Savage, lied to her audience, lied about the situation as it was happening. But Keemstar was pulling a one over on her to expose her. She was never actually hired. They gave her a $2,500 sign-on bonus, and then Keem was like, fuck you, you're not ever going to be hired here. And it was a pretty wild moment. But it exposed Becky. Like, I was really shocked. And, you know, I defended her for a while. I thought the hate was like some misogyny. I thought she was playing the character I wanted to believe. So I feel really bummed, especially because it's making me question all the things that now I look like a fool for defending. So it's like this has ripple effects, Becky. So people are entitled to feel upset about this or betrayed. You know, that's that, in my opinion.
I don't know how you could sleep at night, but at least I can. I was as open and transparent and honest and ethical with everybody as I could be.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, that is somebody clip that.
I know,
Somebody
right?
clip
it's like
that.
it's very comfortable weird.
That right there should be a meme. I was honestly and ethical with everyone as much as I could be. Like, bro, that should be a fucking clip, bro. That should be a fucking... She lied and manipulated and betrayed everyone. Me, Mike, Tina, Roxy, Savage, fucking Nick Stone, Safa Horse, Marie, Mayor, everyone. Literally everyone.
Yeah.
That should be a fucking meme. Somebody clip that. Are you kidding me, dog? Are you kidding me?
Crazy. It is wild. Wild work.
Broke a single promise.
Whoa. Does she end this by saying, I never broke a single promise?
Yo, that part got me.
What? What? What the fuck?
That is
This is crazy
wild.
work. This is crazy work. As Yo Mama would say, we in upside down land. She never broke a single promise.
Unbelievable.
What the fuck? That's crazy. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. This is what I'm saying. I text Becky before.
Nobody has ever gone, like, they got kicked out of my Discord for targeting, I believe it was Mystery Man or someone who just calling them the F slur over and over. I said, can you please stop or I have to demod you? So then they did it again. So I demodded them and then they started threatening to dox people. So naturally, I ejected them from my fucking Discord. They're still welcome in chat if they want to act normal, but it's in my rules. Don't target people randomly with slurs. It's like literally a rule. And then don't dox. And I'm gonna have to apparently add a parentheses or threat to dox. Like, it's just
we went
behavior
live.
online. The people
and I said, I sent her a voice message. I said, stop with the suicide baiting, and like, you got to take some accountability. Like, this is crazy. This video you put up, like, this ain't gonna work, bro. This is not gonna get any support. This is just gonna get worse. Mm-hmm. People are gonna get mad over this video, like really mad.
Mm-hmm.
And I think maybe she took my advice and that's why she deleted it. But now that I'm responding to it, she's put it back up. And I don't know if she put it back up because she's thinking, okay, well, now that Keemstar's responding to it, my video might pop off or whatever. But trust me, you want the video not on your channel. This is bad. You don't want this as the history of the Becky Boop channel.
At Here We Go super chatted $19.99. Her death baiting is very upsetting to any who has experienced real loss that way.
Mm-hmm.
Remember those left behind.
I didn't get to know the like main donors in her community that well. I've heard the name Safa Horse a bunch of times. I'm familiar with Mary. I would recognize her in chat. She gifts a lot on all these shows. But I don't know if I know them enough to have like an opinion. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I told her I'm gonna be on for 4 hours today, so I'll be on for another 3. So shout out to Delish if she wants to come on. The link's already out there, but I want to get through this, and then there's also some Thorpe content, the Vaush content. There's a lot, but we got time, people.
And there's this weird thing where you're like, obviously she's being manipulative, but at the same time, why are you doing that to me? Like, why are you doing the suicide baiting to me? Like that, don't do that. Like, that is like one of the most manipulative, horrible things you could do to someone. Mm-hmm. Right. She did it to me. She did it to Savage. She's now making it public. And it's like, dude, no, nobody wants that. And that is not the way out. It's never going to be the way out. The way out is just so simple, just accountability. It's so simple. It's so simple. That's the way out.
Why is keep making sense?
Super chatted $19.99. She was saying that she's not a sellout because she turned down a $20K deal you gave her. But someone said she forgot to mention it was because she wanted 40K for it rolling on the floor laughing.
Wow.
Is that true?
That is true.
That's fucking hilarious.
That is true. And I think Savage put that out.
Dude, she was gonna sell the entire BBU to fucking Keemstar and Kid behind a camera, but yo, she never broke a promise. She's been so transparent this whole time. Holy crap. You, thank you, Patrick, aka Celebrity of the Week, baller. Thank you for the gifted 5 Ruby's Basic memberships. And guess who's not in the emojis no more? Becky. She gone. And so was her cat, okay? So we got some new emojis. If you just got gifted a membership, you can go ahead and check those out. That's my favorite part of membership.
That is true. You know, I gave her an evaluation on the BBU at the time, and I told her that it's probably worth, you know, at the time she had Savage, she had Roxy. I think she was making, I don't want to talk numbers about how much she was making, but she was making little revenue on the channel. In the conversation, she either manipulated me or it was my fault on how much she was making. But based on what I believed at the time she was making a month,
Tina No D super chatted $19.99.
Hell no.
I believe that you
What are you, gray rocking me too? I'm glad you learned this thing, but what are you, gray rocking me? And hell no, you're gonna say those emojis. I'm gonna add more. Unless you do the interview right here, right now, or else the emojis stay.
noticed all of her behavior when she was on Queens. When you played it cool, I think it concerned all of us because we obviously saw it and wanted you to protect yourself.
Well, I did protect myself, and I've been protecting myself for months, and I've been recording and documenting every little thing because all my agreements have been violated. She has actively done crazy damage to our company purposefully, and it's all been documented. She's broken NDAs. She's done so much crazy shit.
Oh wait, Keem's about to drop a word.
So I had to protect myself.
Might recognize.
But going back to her channel value, I was either misled.
At some point, you might notice that Keemstar says that Becky's guilty of tortious interference. Have we heard of that law somewhere else floating around the YouTube worlds? Maybe that's exactly what the Keemstars were talking about suing. Wait, did I say the Keemstars? The Thorpes were talking about suing Keemstar. I know it's not the healthiest snack. I just ran. I was running.
Or I misunderstood. I'm not sure if it's her fault or it's my fault, but I was led to believe the channel was making way more money than I thought.
The link is in my pinned comment.
And I gave her BBU network
for OPC only right
a
now.
valuation of $20,000. And she was offended by that. And I said, well, the reason why I'm giving you a $20,000 evaluation is because Roxy's got one foot out the door. Roxy don't want to stream on the BBU. She wants to stream on her personal channel.
And
right. That's the truth. And that's why Becky says, I got into her ear and I got into Roxy's ear. But I got into their ear and told them the truth. I didn't have to lie. I didn't have to manipulate. When I talked to Roxy, I told Roxy, hey, the reason why Becky's making a bunch of money over there is because of you. You're the talent. You're the dancing monkey.
Drop the link.
Right?
I already posted it, but I'll post
I didn't lie and manipulate Roxy. It's the truth.
OPC only.
And because I told both Becky the truth and Roxy the truth, Becky rushed and fired Roxy. And after she fired Roxy,
awesome. Thank you so much for the $10 from Outsanity. You can tell she was greedy. Yeah. That's what this boils down to, is greedy, selfish, short-sighted, overconfident in a delusional way, we are all finding out. She hosted shows on her channel outside of Thick Gemini. Becky just can't accept that she's not only a sellout, but sold out too, just to be back in the LCU. Yeah, she's not registering that like, she's not even addressing what has happened. Like, she's not even really talking about how she switched up on everyone and why that matters. It's like a total denial, which is wild. But when you are someone who has severe mental illness, even if there's video footage of you doing something, they will still lie about it. And if it's too like on the nose, they'll just bounce, but never admit.
Her revenue got cut in half. You can go pull it up right now. You can pull it up right now. Pull up the fucking playbook or whatever it's called, and you can see all the money-making streams. Roxy was there. As soon as Roxy was gone, revenue died overnight. There was no entertainment. And I don't think I'm shady for doing that. I don't.
I mean, Keem kind
I
of.
know she thinks I'm shady for doing that, but I don't.
It's the truth.
I think I just told them both the truth.
I'm sorry again to anybody who somehow feels betrayed by what
Somehow
I did.
feels
if you were close
betrayed.
enough to me that you feel that my actions betrayed you, reach out to me. Try to talk to me. But
no, there's a reason I didn't personally reach out, is because she's just lying through everything. Just like lying, and not you can tell she's not even in the realm of understanding why people are upset. So why would people want to go out of their way to get gaslit and manipulated and have their intelligence insulted, basically? You know, like that. It seems like a futile effort, but, you know, I do hope that she's not in a state where she wants to harm herself. And if she is, she should definitely get help. I've been 51-50, and it was the best thing for me at the time. I was not well. So it is what it is.
stop trying to publicly hurt me and jump on this bandwagon because you're joining with darker forces than you know and contributing to something that I think most of you would never want to contribute to.
Yeah. Let's keep it all nice and vague. And guys,
that's like your like what she's kind of saying is that like everyone who's mad at me right now is working with the devil and is working towards my death. So that's on you guys also. Yes, I fucked you, but also now please feel really bad because I'm literally gonna die because of your reaction to my fuck up. Also, shout out to got Samu, and then there's one other I have to add. Outsanity. Shout out. Making it rain. Yeah, I did do some big purchases, so it's much appreciated. This whole cinnamon arc has been quite expensive, but you know, I obviously was splurging in a huge way on him. So, give the word of love. Lots of drawings in there. We're gonna have to squeeze people in. But...
guys,
all right, we got one
if you're upset with me, just reach out. Well, it's easy for them to reach out because anyone that's ever donated anything remotely impressive to your channel, you added on Discord. You added them on Discord. Now to our top donators and our biggest supporters and our members here, I hope you don't take what I'm about to say offensive. But it's just the truth.
Oh, hey, Radical Coder.
When you're an actual talent,
you on panels.
When you're an actual entertainer, and this is your career, something that you love, and you truly have a passion for the fucking art of it, you don't start fucking adding your fucking top donators on Discord.
Actually, that's not true because I personally generally add like 90% of people who add me, I will just add them back. And I've been very open with communication. You know, I have a line of communication, but I've been a small enough creator that hasn't created really any issue, you know, but I do struggle to keep up with DMs from people. But it's not based on, you know, how much they've donated or anything. It's based on if they seem like a chill person, honestly.
That's what people with no talent do. People with absolutely no talent start to create these parasocial friendships with all their fucking top donators.
Keemstar totally does the same. That's basically the whole business model of their Discord.
It goes back to what I said earlier. When you do the show, you do it for everyone. You do it for the guy that's never going to be a member. He's never going to donate a fucking single thing. And he might not even fucking subscribe or like one of your streams. That's who you do the show for. Otherwise, you're dark side Phil or whatever the fuck, right? Otherwise, you're like one of these people that like, and I know naturally, sometimes it happens. Like Lord Rush was like a big supporter of the show, and then he became mod, and then we eventually just became friends because he's a cool fucking dude. But Lord Rush is not my fucking friend.
Keemstar going on this whole like grandstanding about like not adding people on Discord because that's parasocial or something. Like, I think he's just kind of like grandstanding at this point with it. It's just kind of like, okay, dude. Because he totally does.
And that's another thing, and I'm glad I mentioned that.
God,
you accused me of starting a fucking cult.
I don't think you started a cult, but it did end up like that, yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
It was the first time you quit before Fat Camp.
Lots of
you
people
were really trying to push this, that the LCU and Keemstar is starting a cult.
You even pushed it with your fucking titles, dude.
I don't know about you, dog, but I wasn't adding all the fans on Discord and fucking talking to them all day long. But I know you did. And that's how you built the BBU. I know you did because Savage showed me your fucking Discord messages. You showed them on screen. And it's all just fans in your DMs.
I don't think that's that crazy. You can't help who DMs you randomly. Add someone back.
It's funny.
But it is messed up if she was like,
I will be back in a few days with a much happier face and feeling much better and able to talk in a much better way. But for right now, I need the time away from all of this because people like Keemstar, they know exactly how to hit to try to take me out, and that's exactly what they're doing. And I need to walk away from it.
Ty-T4 at super chatted $20. I'm not trying to imply anything when I say this.
Yeah, I mean, even I'm
like she is reading from a script.
Making sense.
Every few words she has to look down and looks like she's reading from something off screen.
This video should not be on your channel.
I don't know.
This is bad.
At Jane's Film 913 super chatted $19.99. She is replying to tons comments on her video doubling that you want her to self-delete.
I do not.
I can send you the screenshot.
I do not.
She is truly bonkers.
I would be devastated if something like that happened. I would be devastated.
Fucking nightmare.
I do not want that. No one wants that.
To this day,
and I can speak for Boogie, CD-ROM, Rastov, Nightmare, Buff, Zay, Billy, Xylee, fucking Phantom, Sweet Tea. I can speak for Ken, who hates her. Batgirl. I can speak for this entire company, all our moderators and all of our fans. Nobody wants that at all. At all. And by constantly saying that, you look more manipulative.
I'm looking at for my other video. Where is it? I think he accidentally forgot to put the thing up, so he's acting like that's on purpose.
So I will see you all in a few days from all of this.
Let's go. She lied on Savage. Thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. She lied on Savage about taking the money only for Savage and Keem to say the money was refunded. Then tried to get Savage to go with her when she and everyone knows she would never go back. She could have told fans ahead of time. Yeah, but instead she lied. Because this isn't the only stream. She did another stream that was I was just learning from LCU 100. And this is her, once it really sunk in, the reality that it wasn't for for like a bit or for a ball cow, you know. Hey, what's up, Melanie? Ah! Let me show you. The new hamster is doing amazing. I got his beautiful new cage set up finally. Many hours. And I built like half of it, kind of fucked up. So I caved after multiple days of trying and just hired some dude. Cinnamon loves it. And it's huge. It's huge. And I'm still going to like load it up. So it's going to be way more full of stuff for him to like burrow around in. But this is, you know, this is what I had just to get it started. And yeah, he's loving it. Very, very cute. We love Cinnamon. Isn't it cute? He was so precious. Like, if you watch my last live stream, you'll see like at the end, it was all just putting Cinnamon like in his new setup. And it was very cute. Very cute. Hey, what's up, Titus? Oh, no. Come on, everyone. We all love each other. Hey, BB. What should Becky do now? Keemstar was right. She should have apologized and just taken maximum accountability, because this is a big fuck up. And the only way to really get people's goodwill back is to own it without saying, I'm sorry, saying I made a really dumb decision. I hurt a lot of people. I was selfish and short-sighted, and I compromised my own principles. I'm so disappointed in myself. And if you guys would ever take me back, I love doing this, but I'm so sorry. And I need to take a couple days to just kind of get my head right, and then I'll have more information later. Bro, I should be a PR person. Becky should lay low and just do what she did before. Yeah, I wonder if she had a similar kind of like huge like falling out with the internet. That's why she left for like years. She should also take a really long, yeah. I mean, streaming is not for everyone. And I don't know. She was like good at carrying a show and like being entertained. Like she could do that, but I guess the character was a little too.
Because people like Keemstar, they know exactly how to hit to try to take me out, and that's exactly what they're doing.
At St. Elmo's Fire Forever super chatted $19.99. Some of us can only afford to support you by being members. But it doesn't mean we as just regular members don't like you or support you any less. Pink heart, pink heart.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Do you think? Yeah, I wonder.
And I need to walk away from it and take away his power. So I will see you all in a few days.
Yeah, right. I should do. You learn how to spin.
Those of you who sat by me, thank you so much. I appreciate you more than you know. And all this did was weed out all the shit that's around us and leave us with possibly a smaller platform, but a much stronger one. Because
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Listen to me. Oh my God. Please fucking listen to me, Becky Boop. All right. I will legitimately help you on your own channel. Volunteered. All right. No working together. No money comes to Keemstar. No money comes to LCU. I will give you the best advice on the fucking planet.
I'm curious to see how Becky was at the VTuber.
And I'm going to do it right now. Hey, actually take accountability. Actually say sorry for the fucked up shit you did and start fresh. The internet loves a great redemption story. They love it.
They do. I feel like, when I came back online, it wasn't a great look that I was basically sweeping for the Thorpes when I didn't fully understand the situation I was in. And it was not a lot of people were rightfully like upset with me and confused by me, but I feel like I built back some goodwill just by being reliable and trying to be as honest as possible with people. And that does get, people come around, and I've had a lot of people who I started off with on the wrong foot and who I now, I'm close friends with and collaborators. So I personally love redemption arcs too, I really do. And that's why I give people a lot of chances, and that's why I do get burned a lot, but I think it's better than being cynical, Oh man, it's tough though. I definitely get manipulated for You know, when people say they want to be better, oh, I'm going to be different. You know, I eat that shit up.
Ever going to have a redemption story unless you take accountability.
True. Yes. Spud, that would be awesome because I do want to look at that before we move to the Thorpe segment. Oh, my back is hurting already. Let me grab a pillow. Old lady.
2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. There's something important that I want to do.
Woohoo! Shit, thank you so much for the $10. Oh, Sandy, you've been making it rain tonight. Very much appreciated. They said, I feel bad for people who are sticking with her. She'll abuse them and it'll be too late for them. Don't think Harvard taught retardation 101. Yeah, believe it or not, there's people who are even more easy to manipulate than me. You know, people who are really, you know, maybe they felt some kind of special attention from Becky that they want to like latch on to the good times, or she plays some, you know, role in their life, you know, that they're going to want to give her chances even without an apology. And it's like sometimes you just accept someone for who they are. And I can kind of get that angle, like, okay, I know you're a piece of shit, but you're entertaining. But I don't know. Yes, I wonder what her audience is going to be like, because she built the PDQ on being an alternative to LCU. So, of course, people are upset that you went and sold it to the LCU. Like, duh. Like, that's why people are mad, bitch. It's like the next level of gaslighting. Where's my fucking makeup? Wait, I want this thing.
At Midnight Rider 316 super chatted $20. Can we just move on? Fro Temu Boogie, how is the buying creator clash going?
I have not had those talks yet, but I truly want to. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take a minute to get things cooking here. That
in shock.
Okay, well, so that's
I did not even think that was actually going to be happening.
That's basically it for that. Spud is looking for timestamps because I guess Becky went on. There's, I think, only Thick Gemini and there's like a VTuber left who are potentially sticking on and are going to continue the network with her, which we'll see how that goes, you know. Because she can be entertaining, but she knows how to like extract money and manipulate, you know. And I wish she didn't use her powers for evil. If you are so convinced you are on God's side, like, you're probably missing a lot of info. You're just going to reject it because it doesn't go with your narrative that you are a good person. The people who say, I'm a good person, I'm empathetic, you're telling us because you're not showing us, okay? You're telling us because we're not seeing it with your actions. Hey, bae. What's up, Fat Muppet? Does Ruby really have OF? Someone in chat said she does. I used to, but I have been not only clean from drugs, but also clean from doing degenerate sexual acts online in exchange for money. Believe it or not, I really just don't want to do that anymore because it hurts my soul, and I'm not on drugs now, Mao.
But knowing...
Wait, we're not watching this bullshit. Let's see. Where's this VTuber? Let me see what's on Becky's channel. And then we can move on. We can watch some... Oh, chat, do you want to do the Thorpes next, or do you want to do... Wait, I want to do Vaush next, I think. Because that's going to be kind of like a shorter thing, I think. So I'll just do it quickly. Did she go on the other person's channel, or was it like during this? Dude, she was, I don't know what's going on there. So at this point, I think she still thought it was kind of a bit. I don't know. Well, let me Vaush H3. All right.
You need some dick and Tylenol.
Okay, hold on. The worst. I have to admit something, guys. Once upon a time, like maybe in the, I don't know, maybe we were talking about like 4 or 5 years ago, I was a Vaush fan, unironically, and a Destiny fan. I thought they had great rhetoric and made a lot of sense. I still think they're good rhetoricians, to a degree. That's what, they make their living doing that. But do I agree with them? And do I find them to be these very honest, good people? No, buddy, because we have all seen they've been exposed over and over and over as being like next level perverts, like beyond. We're talking bestiality, we're talking horse cock, we're talking underage boys, we're talking it's bad. Wait, Merc is currently being whipped on a channel called Nerdballer TV. Why? That seems potentially degrading. You post the timestamp? Where? Why did I not see it? Oh yeah, OPC never hit the link, so let's see. I did info. I'm sorry, I don't. You can come backstage from the link, which is pinned in the top comment, and just drop the link there. VTuber called Vixie streamed on her own. Okay, all right. Do you guys want to do that before the Vaush thing? Let's check that real quick because it's on the same topic. What's her channel? iVixie. So this is like some VTuber, which you might say like, wow, that's kind of fucking weird, but it's actually kind of a smart business move because VTubers are a genre that's blowing up, I don't fully get it, but thank you also for the $1.99. Much appreciated. All right, let's see. Is this the end of BBU? Becky's right. This got me this. Let's hear this next level manipulation.
So she's trying to portray it in a way where even if she's having these thoughts, right? Even if she's having these thoughts, which, mental health can get you to that point, you should not be using that in public on a video. You should not.
And prioritize my mental health because both Keem and Michael
50.
have spent months learning how to provoke me to have certain reaction.
You can't just say, "Oh, I shouldn't cut." Okay, but okay, I'm getting a call. I'll call her back.
Oh, Becky was in chat. Oh shit.
I don't think I have my settings correct.
Uh-oh.
Bro. Hi.
Hey.
You're so live, and I'm assuming they can all hear me, right?
Yes, is that okay?
Right. Oh, yes, but I'm getting. Oh, sorry. I just fixed the echo. I was getting a really bad echo. Okay. Yeah, the reason why I released a video instead of going live with you was because I knew I wouldn't be able to handle the bullshit I'm seeing in chat, and I'm seeing it right here. It's kind of why I also wish like you maybe could have just waited till next week to address this instead of doing it on your channel where it's out of control over here. But whatever. To the people in chat like Pirate saying, I did try to reach out to you. Pirate, you're not a content creator. I didn't owe you a response. I'm sorry that I have to prioritize my mental health over answering your questions. You could wait. And to everyone who wants to hypothesize over this and say she's lying and everything else, I don't owe anyone here anything. I owe myself the responsibility of making sure I live till tomorrow.
Oh my God.
I don't care what you think about me. Go back to Keem and be that toxic, but don't bring it around me and around my fucking
Unreal.
people.
I understand, Becky, and I am personally respecting that you didn't want to do the conversation today. But at the same time, I was also being brought all this information
today, and like I wasn't ready for it, and you still work with me, and so it reflects on me. Letting all these people talk this shit in chat, it reflects on me, and I'm not okay with it. So I will probably hang up.
You've done wrong.
I have not watched enough of your stream to say you should hang it up. I would have preferred if this stream hadn't happened, though. Because I'm not in a place to deal with any of this, and they know it. Pirate, you're in a place.
You just fucked her, and she's not even allowed to have an opinion about it.
In the chat.
The Becky, these conversations are happening elsewhere. If you didn't want to deal with it, you didn't have to come.
Let them go to the LCU and talk shit over there.
These conversations are happening everywhere in Roxy's chat, in Savage's chat, and all the discords that they're in. Why not have them now where I can actually mediate?
Wow, it's
actually
Because you're saying things that also make me look bad, saying, well, I shouldn't even mention suicide right now. Well, guess what? I think I fucking should, because when people's actions are pushing people to that point, ignoring it doesn't go anywhere. People should know that this is how utterly fucking serious this is, because you know how many people don't say anything and just die the next day? It's that serious, and I don't want to
go to a hospital.
By my own host
online.
What you're trying to do. But this is why I'm saying, like, I would have preferred that this conversation didn't happen here with my hosts who are still around, because it's going to end up making me turn against the hosts who are still here, because I'm not even in a mental place to be able to handle any of this right now. Lady 7 Up saying, get help. I am getting help. Thank you. I'm fine. I don't need anybody calling in 5150s. I'm surrounded by family.
You just
and
said
I'm
you're
fine.
gonna die, bitch.
But people like Ladies Man in the chat saying she's playing victim, LOL. Yeah, so are people who actually do convict them, who do actually take themselves out. All right. It's not playing victim. It's called being the fucking victim.
God.
I understand that, but one of the reasons.
Oh my fucking God. She's just saying, like, yeah, I might die, but like, don't call like any help or anything. I'm just gonna keep telling everyone who I fucked over that their responses are killing me, and I'm literally probably going to die tonight because of you. God, I'm getting worked up. This is so
why
crazy.
I actually wanted to come up
It is
today
kind of
live
like
and talk about this was because I also see your side of things, and I have been talking about your side of things from the beginning of the stream, because I do understand what you're going through in terms of your mental health. I mean, I'm not in your situation, in your shoes, obviously, but I have been saying that you are allowed to feel the way that you're feeling, and that's something that I wanted to do for myself, but for you too. And you don't have to agree. I mean, it was my choice to go live today, despite you not wanting me to.
Wow. Even in this like absolute shitstorm, I still gave her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she's not baiting. Maybe she really is suicidal. That just confirms she's not. She's like, oh, it's not serious. Yeah, dude. Oh my God, it's so messy. It's so wrong. Like, this should be showed in PR classes, like worst way to ever handle anything that I've ever seen in my life. But thank you so much for the $10. She brought up Etika yet again in a reply to a channel post. Yeah, she's been saying a lot of shit all over the place. I think maybe she should take a break and be with her loved ones or go to a fucking hospital and stop telling everyone who's critical of you that you're going to die because of them. That's really, really wrong to do. Thank you. Thank you for the membership, BBville. Well, damn. Thank you to Schizo Spud. I almost wasn't going to look at this clip because I was a little Becky'd out, but wow. Like,
choice. The problem is you're still affiliated with my brand. So once again, anything you say carries extra weight. And so when you even say, I think it was Gamers Asylum. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. I have my own issues with Gamers Asylum that I would like to talk out there. And now I can't because he's here with you instead, doing it here. And everyone knows he was supporting me. And now I look like shit because that's
no, I'm sorry. Him talking in my chat has nothing to do with you and him. Like, there's no reason for you guys not to talk something out just because he's talking now on this chat.
He's talking about me in your chat.
Yeah, but there's one thing is talking about you, and another thing is talking with you. Anyone that wants to.
Oh my God. Boo! We got 5 gifted from Outsanity. Thank you so much. And I have to add a couple of people to the board of love. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Outsanity is triple hearts. And don't want to miss out. BB Phil. Thank you so much for joining, BB Phil. Yeah, this is a wild interaction. So everyone, and go subscribe to Schizo Spud. He does really good coverage, and a lot of the clips I've been reacting to lately I find through his channel. So he's really out there doing a lot of like the you know, the work and like finding these crazy moments, because it's just impossible to watch all these streams. So a lot of streamers do get away with a lot because it's just people aren't keeping up with, you know, catching those little things that they do. Well, thank you guys.
I'm not going to argue it with you because, again, I'm not in a place where I can. I am not trying to come down on you. I'm just saying that this is exactly why I would have preferred that this stream didn't happen, because I would have preferred if my hosts who are still affiliated with me could have waited for me. That's all. Because this stream is not helping me right now. It's not.
It's all about her.
I am of the opinion that if you don't want to deal with everyone talking about you, then you just don't go after it. Don't just leave the internet for you to heal. Yeah.
But my business partners are still talking about me.
Yeah, but that's always going to happen. If I'm not live, then it's all happening on the Discord or somewhere else.
That
where
was
people
an
want to talk about
obvious
it.
joke, but yeah, that was
What is so wrong with
because it was not read that way. You know, it was a joke referencing something I said when I was psychotic to Destiny. It was really over the top, like, I'm going to go buy a baggie of heroin and I'm going to write Keemstar's name on it as I die. Like, but I get, for people who don't know me, that was crazy. But yeah, Grace, you're not, I'm very, you know, people have been watching me. They're aware of my shortcomings. Anyway, I don't know if I can handle, we have enough BPD bitches right now. I think I'm going to time out, or I just am not in the mood. I'm already triggered by this BPD bitch. And the only other person I know who's this unhinged and out of control besides Becky is you, Grace. And I just can't do it right now. So anyone, little timeout. Yeah, yes, people, I have behaved badly many times in the past. It's true. Very publicly. Yes, I too. And I have apologized for it. And that's why I'm not having the issue Becky is.
Like public forum for people to talk.
I'm excited to watch your BJ roleplay. Just kidding. I know you deleted it, but you should be charging more for the free femdom stuff.
I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go do whatever you want. Take care.
All right. See you soon. I'm really sorry she's feeling so intensely about these things. I really am. Like, I don't see anything wrong with creating a public forum for people to discuss a matter. Yes, I should probably have mods to manage it a little bit better than I'm managing right now. And I'll get 100%,
I literally said I'm kidding, but of course they didn't add that in their little clip thing. It was an absurd. I make absurd dark jokes. I get that it wasn't received that way, so I apologize. Anyone who is worried about me, or if they thought I was actually at risk of relapsing, you know, I've had no desire to do any hard drugs for a very long time.
About that, I 100% agree with that. But listen, there's nothing wrong with allowing people to discuss a topic. I mean, I think I was in a position where I could offer a neutral perspective. I'm not here to hurt Becky. And like a lot of people who have gone live, I thought that if I went live today, I could actually offer the other side of things. The side
I forgot.
That isn't toxic, that isn't trying to humiliate her, that isn't trying to hurt her or expose her or whatever it is, you know? Like, that's not the purpose of the stream. I wanted to
sorry, I got totally. See, this is why I had to. I'm already triggered by a BPD bitch. The last thing I need is another BPD bitch trying to derail my stream. We get it, Grace. I'm your thinspo. You're jealous. Why do you go for a walk instead of stuffing your face, you fat fucking freak?
Actually offer a stream where that wasn't happening because there was so much of that going on in all the other public spaces. And I understand that she may not see that as a positive thing right now.
Was there anything else for that schizo? That was pretty good. I mean, by pretty good, I mean pretty bad and horrifying, but I had not seen that clip, and that was shocking levels of manipulation and just delusional behavior. I mean, you know, there is a certain segment of the population that enjoys incest, and that's going to be the kind of stream you enjoy, my friend.
Seeing positivity in.
All right, let me get out of this. Get to the Vaush. So he's wearing Ethan Klein of H3 is wearing a horse cap at the moment because this isn't Vaush's first embarrassing leak. I feel like it's happened many times. Vaush, Xander Hall, fucking Destiny, all those people do dirtbag left. Yeah, you're really dirtbags. You're really a degenerate and you're really perverted in a way that's very embarrassing and just hard to witness, but yet we're intrigued nonetheless in a disgusting way. So let's get into it.
Algo's dropped on our boy Vaush.
Algo's, huh?
Vaush is a despicable human being. He's a creep. He's a weirdo.
Oh, boy.
And least important, totally not important to the discussion, but I'll say it just for the record.
He's a YouTuber.
He's a YouTuber.
Socialist. What? He's a YouTuber.
He is. And, you go down the line of, okay, fine, you're right. I tried to make a joke about why are all the socialist YouTubers creeps? And Dan pointed out, I think it's just a YouTuber thing, and that's
just damn. Clear.
Fair enough.
I at no point thought that Grace was going to act kind or be in good faith whatsoever during that dating show. I just didn't ask so much about it. I thought there was going to be other girls on it, and it was going to be more of a crowd, and I was just going to be in the mix. But it ended up just literally being us. And it was going fine, But then her dad texted her, and she was like, and like switched up into her weird like bizarre little masks she puts on that used to work when she was 18 but hits really weird in her 20s. It's rough.
Well, experience shows.
Not a great track record.
Yeah, a great track record for the YouTube community.
We've all jerked at the lawyers.
No, we haven't.
No, we have not.
Just factually insane. That is
a lot of us didn't even know what lolly is.
In our lives, been going fucking crazy on some hentai site. No, stroking as hard and fast as we can.
Hey, please.
It's so obvious to me that he is such a sexually deviant freak.
Okay.
Like this guy has issues, bro. So Sarah Fields is the one that breaks this story. And I guess she's some kind of like amateur journalist type of thing.
Yeah, it's one of these Twitter people. So
but the thing is that by herself, it's not necessarily credible. However,
all right, so it starts by they start going into the person who got these messages is someone who's like a right-wing reporter. So to make things perfectly fair, of course, there would be some incentive to like doctor something, but she does have a reputation for accurate reporting, as far as I've known. So that seems unlikely to me. But we can skip to the part where they just start getting into it because it's so, oh my God, it's so embarrassing. It's so crazy. Get into it. Oof. I'm having like too many, everything's hitting too hard today. Okay, between the BPD bitches and the degenerate lib cucks in their fucking nasty ass, stank ass polykills, I just can't take it no more. I just can't take it. I can't with these people today. Anyway.
Rooney, how's it going?
Oh, that was shit. Good. How about you?
I'm sorry. I'm just lying in bed presently. I might sleep soon, just as a warning. Why is it shit?
I'm tired. I'm sad. I have a headache. I'm hungry.
I don't know how many of those things I can address, but I'll try in order. First, I suggest adhering to a strict sleep schedule. It really helps with chronic fatigue. Second, remember that in all the times you could have been born into, you are living in an era of relative prosperity, and you always have the capacity to better your living situation. The future is full of potential. Also, when you're 18, you can see my dick, and it's pretty rad.
What?
Switch up.
Excuse me?
Yep.
As for the headache,
bro, you cannot just move on past that.
As for the headache, I suggest laying down. Great advice, man. As for the hunger, I mean, you gotta eat, man.
Yeah, we didn't.
Dumbass.
My God.
He really thought he nestled that just kind of craftily in there.
Holy shit. That's like the most incriminating sentence you can do because you're confirming that they're under 18 and they can see their dick.
And you offered to show the dick without before.
When they were 18.
Now, what are the chances that if this person responded by saying, I want to see it now, that Vaush wouldn't have sent it to them?
I don't know.
Bro, obviously hypothetical.
Are you kidding me?
Bro said you need some dick and Tylenol.
You need a dick, a sandwich, and some Tylenol.
You know he was playing pocket pool as he was typing this, like straight up, dude.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Pocket pool.
This is
That's
so
weird.
By the way, love. Also, one aspect as well that it shows is that the kid is kind of like vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's
Dude,
looking
this-
for advice from someone he trusts.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
just weird talking to him about their future. It's like Doc talking to Marty at
Dude.
the end, but if he's trying to fuck him, you know?
Also, when I was a teenager, you know, I had a lot of older friends. I hung out in an older crowd. And yeah, I definitely got inappropriate messages when I was, you know, under 18. It was, they were like that, you know, and it was always these like, I don't know. It all hits different in retrospect now.
Like, it's
Artie,
just
you
weird.
can see my dick when you're 18.
Also, this guy really thinks a lot of his dick. I've noticed he talks.
We've
about
all
it a lot.
drifted the
Listen,
line
he
at some
goes,
point or
"When
another."
you're 18, you can see my dick, and it's pretty rad." It's like, how rad can your
This
dick?
is literally like a motivational speech. to-
Who even says
Hang in
rad
there,
about
man.
their penis?
He's trying to be cool with it.
There's a
Yeah.
light at the end of the tunnel.
I don't know how many of those things I can address, but I'll try in order. It's like, shut up, bro.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so there's more. That's definitely the most salacious. This next one is rather embarrassing as well.
Yee.
There, see.
I'm very tempted to read this, but let's just say the handyman, he was liking me.
These you can you can see they didn't fully cover the icon, so it's easier to
Go ahead,
understand what's
Abs.
going on.
Abs.
I don't really care what people think about you.
Just like a winky face.
Call me memes and my big dick. Yeah, you charmer. Are you flirting with me,
bro? I'm gonna die.
Just
no,
being
this is
honest.
really bad. This is an underage person.
This is grooming. This is grooming.
Grooming implies
is not
some level of
just-
subtlety.
Yeah, this is
you're right. This is pursuit.
this is
this is a whole
sexual
haircut, man.
This is not just grooming. This is sexual conversation with a minor.
Yeah,
this
this
is
is beyond-
this is a crime on its own for
Right.
sure.
This is like
Is this a crime?
Yes,
think
it's definitely a
you
crime
can
for
get
an
in
adult.
trouble for having a sexual
Yeah,
conversation
solicit
with a
sex with
teenager.
I
minors?
know for a fact because
Yeah.
I've watched Vidian.
I don't know how to
You
say
don't even
this.
know.
I don't know how to say
Leave a
this
message,
properly, so
document it.
I'm just gonna say it. I feel like pedos usually have more riz than this. You know, they have a better.
That's crazy.
Don't pull your mic away, Danny. I
Well-
feel like
well,
they have better.
You're right in that the most successful predators
Yeah.
are very slick with it. Obviously,
yeah.
Otherwise you'd be in jail a long time.
Yeah,
before.
definitely.
But some of these,
I mean, it took like a lot, like about 4 times longer than I thought it would. But to be fair, like it was a really distracted.
of these predators.
But
get
this
really
is our
sophisticated.
little laddie, you know.
This is little laddie from Destiny's Discord, man. What are people learning in that Discord? something. That Discord needs to be shut down.
Yeah. All right. So shall we?
So and just to clarify, I checked. This is the same day.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yes, the same day. Well, so 7:20 a.m. Wait, no. Wait, why do you say
it's just
10,
like it's just
8.
like 15 minutes later.
Yeah,
Okay.
10-8.
He said he was going to sleep, but I guess different time zones probably.
You know, this reminds me of a song. I'm gonna do a really quick
Read the big dick thing.
interlude because before this term had gone on and was used in the way that it is now, I was in a band that was called The Groomers. We were a garage punk band, and the joke to me was that, you know, it was a joke. It was like I named the band as a reference to the fact that my parents always used to tell me to be a lawyer, but as my life got more and more fucked up, they were like, hey, you should get into like dog grooming or like just anything. Like it wasn't a reference to the sex. It was totally, but I actually thought we were pretty good. We were like, gosh. Like recording, I'm like, Just fun. That just reminded me of it.
Thing again.
We could just move on. Call me memes and my big dick. Yeah, you charmer. Are you flirting with me?
Just being honest.
And flirtatious. Well,
No.
I like you too. Maybe I'll hear your voice someday.
Dude, no, they
Yeah.
weren't being flirtatious at all. They were just being like a supportive like fan. He's like, I don't really care what people think about you. I like you. Oh, you trying to fuck me, child? No, I'm just being honest. Oh, and you're trying to fuck me too.
Grooming.
Tell me.
Grooming.
What a fucking psychopath.
We've all jerked it to Lolly at some point.
He's a dangerous man.
Never.
Vaush is a
Where were
dangerous
we?
man. And somehow people are not talking about this. Why are people not talking about
I'm
this?
talking about some words. I find it to be very disturbing.
So when I was looking into this, the impression that I got is that the majority of the reaction when it got circulated yesterday was, yeah, we know. That Vaush is a pedo. Like it genuinely, it was
He's
like
also like,
most of it was like,
"Why?"
you're telling me this for the first time. You know, people posting memes.
Well, this is
like the
worse,
Trump
though.
meme.
Like this is he's actually sexist.
This one's real bad. Yeah,
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
This is the worst.
this
thing.
is worse than the lol.
It's worse than the fold.
Another like pushback.
Yeah.
That's another. I'm not flirting with you.
Yeah.
Most of the flirting I get into is because I'm a commie. Leftism is sexy.
Not anymore.
Let me see that liberal dick.
I like that
No, I
response.
can't see that.
Wow, this person is so
Son ruined it.
uninterested.
Yeah.
Eh.
Vaush ruined it.
Holy fuck, dude. Read the room, man. Even this child is more mature.
No, Vaush sees like 2 letters and he's like, "Are you flirting with me?"
EH? You mean ejaculate in my hand?
Yeah.
I know that acronym.
True, yeah. People have, obviously.
Question mark?
Leftism
that
is
when I played
sexy.
bass and sang on some of the songs.
Why do you hate me and everything I stand for?
Just one sec here.
Oh God.
Dude, you are a dangerous degenerate. You have a problem, bro. You need help. This is not normal behavior.
Yeah.
And then when you're done with that, go see someone about this. Being a commie, 'cause that's
handy.
another
Good word.
illness. Okay, I'll stop. You can whatever, I don't care. I don't care. So there's more. Oh, this is a previous statement about age of consent.
Yeah, so we've seen this one before.
But it's good. This is a year later.
Yeah, this is a year later.
The way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, at least some of them, are redressed, though the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. This motherfucker is a socialist because he wants to fuck kids.
Oh my god.
No.
Basically.
And Cole.
Because he's saying the power dynamic will be different.
When we
so we can change the age.
Where was it? That was right before my relapse. But I had been clean from hard drugs for 8 years, actually. I had even quit smoking, was only vaping, and I just fell off really hard. You know, I'm susceptible to men on drugs, and then I do the drugs, and I make a bad choice, and here we are. Hallelujah. Yeah, probably. You should cover this female prison thing, Ruby. They're what? That seems crazy.
Consent.
He's saying, in my perfect socialist utopia, adults can fuck children.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
adults will no longer have a power imbalance with children, which
How? Why?
what does socialism have to do with that, actually?
What happened in socialism where that
Where
dynamic
that
changed?
changes?
Like,
Not me.
like,
I mean, like,
I
why do
didn't
kids
I didn't
become
read
at
that chapter.
risk? Because your parents suck. You have shitty parents.
Also, yeah, Vaush. I mean, he really is. He's just like an entitled, like, rich kid who wanted to like LARP as some kind of like freedom fighter so that he could get access to young, nasty, weird, and some animal genitalia or something. It's damn, man. My judgment is low. At least, I mean, I fell off enjoying him a long time ago. I hold on to Destiny for a while, but I just can't look at him the same after all that shit. It's just too disturbing. Anyway, let's move on. We've got some Thorpe footage with a new celebrity who's being unveiled here on Celebrity Sunday. It is Jim, panelist Jim. He is a new celebrity. Welcome to being a celebrity. Let's go show him. Because last night he called into the Thorpe show and they had a nice little stream. Just totally just normal kind of interaction business. All right. They were talking to Rob Rack, who also kind of started coming at them for the, you know what. All right. Let's see.
Eat hot pockets.
Yeah, I'm talking about you're not making yourself dinner in the motel room. What do you? I mean, it's just fast food all the time.
Yeah. Like as if they don't eat fast food all the time. Fuck off.
You don't. You got a microwave there, right?
These people just started using a kitchen like 1 week ago, and they're like bragging about it.
What is this? This nigga's a goddamn a Filipino Samoan.
Where's my chat? I feel like I'm missing a chat. Ruby, you belong with us. Yeah, my Thorpe footage, like most modern day men communities, you should cover the. Oh, yeah, I already saw that. I got confused because I was looking at a picture, their comments on screen. I was like, what? Like, sorry, guys.
Hey, yo, if I'm letting y'all alone, please don't porn bomb me. That's all I ask. You can say whatever, but just don't porn bomb me.
Oh, I know this. Yes! Finally, the content has arrived.
Okay, so is this thinking?
Oh, this is Ava's boyfriend. This is Ava's boyfriend. Let me introduce him.
I'm the content, apparently.
No, you're Ava's boyfriend, and you're calling in for her.
Hey, do not porn bomb me, please.
No, he's not. He's not like that. He's not like that.
He got castrated. He can't do it. It's fine.
I came here for grade.
That's gay.
What do you want?
Okay.
I just wanted to apologize. I know that I was showing attention to Ruby, and that made you feel bitter. So
you're gonna apologize. She told you you were a no talent loser that shouldn't be an actor.
I said he had the personality
of a.
I said he had the personality of a paper towel.
Yeah.
Okay, Jen, I have a question.
They love bomb until you do anything that contradicts their psychotic worldview, in which case, rejection dysphoria activated, attack mode, secondary psychopath activated. Ben's already a primary psychopath, most likely. But Grace, I think it happens at the second she gets any kind of like triggered, which Ben is convinced her that's like some good energy to tap into, which I guess it is for content, but not insofar as having a decent life. Hey, what's up? Hope you see you.
You left me backstage. What's going on?
What? I didn't know you were backstage, bro. When did you go backstage?
I don't know. I've been there a while. Go ahead and play this, and we'll talk after.
What? No, you're lying. Okay, Becky.
I'll be here. I'll stay right here. I'll stay right here. But you've already started it, so let's go ahead and finish it.
No, because we're stopping everything right now.
I'm trying to do the Grey Rock. Why are you making it hard for me?
Oh, please. Because you have to do an exit interview. Come on. The people want to know.
Okay, we'll do it at the end. It'll be the exit.
Okay. All right. Well, we can watch this. So I guess Jim is going and he's apologizing for showing attention to me because that makes Grace fume with anger and rage.
Jim, how does it feel to get cucked by Cinnamon the hamster? Because apparently you're simping for Ruby, and then you figure out that the guy's getting his balls drained like Hormaxer dreams of by the Roobster. Thoughts?
Oh,
I am willing to assemble Ruby's hamster cage.
So they can have better sex? What do you mean?
You're gonna fly cross country to help her.
Weird about my hamster.
That's worse than OPC. Holy shit.
Yeah, it got a fucking hamster.
Hey, I love Ruby. She is awesome. She has a feminine personality.
That's true.
Okay.
She has everything.
Right, that's a diss on you.
The Rizzler.
Yes, Suppa.
The Rizzler.
I'm curious though.
Okay.
This whole.
Why do you prefer Ruby over?
I don't know if I even am. I mean, I think I have some feminine qualities, but I don't know. I guess people are both. But I think that's people don't usually highlight my femininity. So interesting. But I guess in contrast to Grace, who's so like aggro and weird, I probably seemed like very gentle and kind, just acting normally. So Maybe it's just a contrast.
For Eva, despite the 10-year age gap.
Look at Rob Rag.
How old is Ava?
Guess. I know she looks fucked up, but guess.
She doesn't look fucked up.
Lolo, you're a dumpy weirdo.
25.
I think she's 24.
Yeah.
She's kind of old, actually. She's fucking Jesus. And Ruby's what, 35? It's
36.
No, I'm 35.
She's like less than 30 years away from Social Security benefits. So I mean, that's kind of cool.
Well, are you guys going my age?
But yeah, I am 35.
I don't know how old you are. You're probably like 33.
And that kills her inside. That kills her inside. I think.
Yeah. Okay. So why do you prefer Ruby over Ava though? Because she's watching.
He didn't necessarily say he preferred Ruby over Ava.
Then why was he simping for Ruby and not Ava?
He wasn't simping for Ruby. He was trying to make me jealous. But the problem with this guy is he came on my stream asking to date me, and it's like I literally have never.
So we're just back from their little timeout. This is not the best part, by the way. The best part is when we reviewed Jim's acting tapes, and he came up. We did improv 148. All right. Good to know. I was flipping through this, and there was some pretty interesting / funny parts. So.
Ever met a less sexually interesting person in my life.
Wait, worse than OPC? Wait. Worse than OPC? Really?
Oh, how does that feel to hear OPC? After all you've done.
Lalo's a dickhead. I really could care less what Lalo thinks.
Yeah, he's confused. He's a bizarre, confused. Autistic.
Yeah, he's got a weird obsession with me right now, but I just don't care. Lalo's irrelevant to me.
I know, Lalo, you live for this. He literally, like, and I get it. It can be interesting to hear people, even if they're shitting on you. It's very, like, engaging to watch. Okay, Lalito, I get it. I will say this here. I'll give you a little narcissistic supply of the positive kind. It does look like your face looks a little less fat in these recent videos. Thank you for the $2 from Gobbledygook, Girly Ruby. Yeah, the queen of femininity is, yeah. What is Rob Rack's origin? I'm not sure. I don't really know. I only know him through the Thorpes collabing with him because he's like one of the few people who would do that besides Lolo.
Yo, literally.
No, Jim's a good looking guy. He's healthy.
Your own narrative here.
Well, yes, it's my narrative. Yeah, that's literally what sexuality is. Like, yeah, it's my opinion.
Okay,
what's your real opinion deep down?
I think you're delusional, Jim. You think you're going to be an actor at 31. I mean, I don't see it at all.
I can see it.
I mean, I also probably don't see you and your dad getting this incest thing off the ground and becoming the next Jordan Peterson and Michaela. But hey, follow your dreams, you know? Don't let me stop you. And Jim has a better shot at succeeding than your ass. So, like, you can, the acting industry isn't just young and hot. Obviously, young people and hot people, they're going to get priority more roles. But there's roles of all different kinds for all ages, from commercial acting to whatever. It's not totally futile, but obviously, like for me, I really enjoy streaming. Am I going to put all of my eggs in this basket as a future plan? You know, absolutely not. You know, that's why I keep this, you know, the other things going on. So I'm not totally fucked ever. Time for the interview. Chill, people. We've got plenty of time. We'll be on for like another 2 hours.
What's he going to act in?
Everybody hates Jim.
Narco drama.
It's a reboot.
That was kind of a funny. I'll give you that, Lalo. That was usually you are not funny. You're not fast on your feet with like banter, but you know, you kind of stumble your words. It just comes off weird, but you did good. That was a good little. Everybody hates Jim. That was a good quip. So it was. I'm being for real.
You could be a narco guy.
Fuck no. No. He'd be like the guy who dies like episode 1. Like
he could be like a side character in Breaking Bad or something. Okay.
Hey, that's still something. Look.
Hey, where is the money? Where is the money?
A cleaner for Lalo Salamanca. You're gonna be his gardener.
I'll no longer be on my parents' tab. That's all that matters.
Dude, Simmons been bringing the view.
You're 31 and you're still getting off your parents' money. Again,
based.
Not
that's
great.
Mexican. That's Mexican. That's based. It's trad.
He's Filipino. He's not Spanish.
Oh,
well, I guess that's half Spanish.
Kind of. Yeah, it's like it's taco. Yeah.
He's actually like you in the reverse because you're part Asian,
Well, we always love Ben.
He's part Asian, but
race
your
takes.
Asian is like what hasn't been an Asian in a long time.
Oh, racism, homosexuality.
Yeah, I mean, you're Hispanic, Asian.
Penis,
You're both
penis.
Hispanic Asian.
Rob is complaining in the side chat. He says, to all my black people, I don't know what's going on. Rob, this guy wants to date me.
Hey, Grace, I really like this natural look that you got going on. I personally think that you look better now than you did during the speed dating segment.
Ooh.
See, thank you, but that Riz is just.
Since,
can we? What is wrong with that Riz? Can we elaborate on that? It's the delivery. It's like robotic.
Wait, Jim, how about you just insult her instead? Let's swap it up, switch it up.
Yeah, switch it. Yeah, okay, switch it up. Yeah, let's see.
Even if it's genuine.
Boo! Evil Jim. Let's get evil Jim. Good guy Jim.
Yeah, Jim.
It's not working.
Oh, gamer making it rain memberships. Holy shit. Thank you so much. And we've got some new emojis, and we got rid of the Becky emojis and her cat Zoe. See, I was so on board, and I'm so off board now.
Are you getting rid of
Titus for the $20. 5 years from now, I see Grace looking 45, fat, toothless, and crying while wiping her dad's ass as he slowly dies, but that's just my narrative. I mean, that's what's going to happen if she sticks with him, which it could go either way. We'll see what happens, but you know, I still have hope that someday she'll be able to get out on her own and find her own way in this world that isn't so toxic and disgusting. What's up, OPC?
So speaking of emojis, am I getting my emoji removed for being here?
Can we get some OPC emojis in the chat?
No, we were great rocking it.
What? It's a fun emoji.
Great. You're violating everything you told me in text.
What?
I'll confront you later. Keep playing. I'll confront you later.
All right, I'll get rid of the emoji.
No hits the fan.
But I'm going to put up a worse one.
You're a fucking pussy. Respond.
I missed that. When what hits the fan?
When what hits the fan?
We'll talk to Joe Biden. What? He like zoned out.
All right. We're dating. I say you're a fucking pussy and a loser, and I wish I never met you. You fucking small dick F slur. Now, how do you respond? We're in an argument.
You liked me at one point.
Okay. I would like to say this. The internet where I'm at is pretty trash. Everybody, you can cut your camera off, just so that I know that it's not about the ping. It's about guarantee you
Daddy?
you look at niggas at the gym.
I don't go to the gym, fortunately.
I'm just telling you what you look like to me.
All right, said it again.
Faggot.
Oh no!
Take a step back.
Yo, nigga.
All right, let's get to the other segment. Wait, is it? Oh, look at dude. No matter what, I sent in an audition tape for Euphoria because they were looking for like actually fucked up people, and I kind of fit that stereotype, you know. And my little brother filmed like a reel or like an acting reel, and it was so bad, it was so embarrassing. But I figured, why not? You know, it's like even if you suck, like I don't know, I think people should pursue their passions in life, you know, and just find their way the best they can. You know, as someone trying to make it in the creative industry, it's kind of weird to go at someone else trying to make it in the creative industry. Like, yeah, Jim's 31. How old is Ben? He's like in his 50s, dude. So we could go.
Oh my god. He wrote it with ChatGPT, and he said ChatGPT thinks he'll succeed.
Wait, so she finally gave me this look like, come talk to me, and I did it. Now she's just gone.
Like worse than porn acting.
That is the worst.
Oh, and you guys are so.
But the only role he can play is the role he plays on YouTube.
Like any acting in like a room with no script and other people, it's gonna be awkward as fuck. Okay. Thank you so much for the $10. Titus said, "Is OPC really pretending he won't be sucking up to the Thorpe's asses again the second they call? He's such a loser with zero self-respect." Harsh words to OPC, but I kind of agree. OPC, we've been here before. What's different this time?
The whole gray rock thing. See, I'm trying to do it. Why aren't you trying to do it? Why are you doing the segment right now?
I am. I'm reacting. This isn't gray rocking, dude. You're here reacting to a video of them. That's the opposite of gray rocking. But
I thought you were supposed to.
Because why not do it? It's called an exit interview. And I'll just
why? How is covering
terms like on a scale of 1 to 10? How likely are you to return to Thorpe Corp? Like,
how is this great? How is this? If you're following the same advice you gave me, why would you be doing this clip right now?
Well, I really like giving advice to other people that I don't take myself. Yes, delicious. You should call in. OPC is up right now, but you're welcome to join us since he's being super tight-lipped. And I mean, I don't know. I guess what else is there to say? Like, I don't know. You're not going to talk about it, so I don't even. But you're up here. What is this game?
Well, okay. So you saw the text that I sent you. If I talk about that stuff, is that gray rocking?
Well, no, but you're already not gray rocking by being here in chat, like interacting with their content when you know they're in chat. So what I'm saying is you already broke the gray rocking. Why not just
I'm here holding you. I'm here holding you accountable. I'm here holding you accountable. I've been doing a good job.
Nope, I am exempt. Rules for the.
How is that?
I don't know, but well, what do I need to be held accountable for?
If the stuff you said to me was
sorry to hurt your feelings that I have the evidence of you.
What evidence? What am I getting accused of now?
With you know what, and the emojis out. Obviously, unironically asking tough questions.
Yeah, like if you can take these hard stances with me in text, why can't I confront you about them right here?
Well, because the difference is that you go and do things for them and still collaborate and still help them with their car and stuff. After
okay, you know, there's 3 days left. They have 3 days left.
I'm not like super like I don't really care. Like they're in pretty dire condition. So at this point, like whoever is trying to help them, I almost whatever. I just don't really care. It's just the fact that you publicly say all the time that you're over with it, and then you end up going back. So yeah, I'm curious what's different.
I think I'm saying you're doing right now what you've been accusing me of. You keep saying I'm publicly, I'm all done with them. I won't.
I didn't say that. No, I stopped saying that a while ago because I obviously am not.
Like I'm the only one that's trying to do the gray rock thing, and it's getting a little bit like.
Up here? Oh my god! The second, dude.
I only came up here to get the emoji taken down.
This is called using like that was your little like cloak to like hide under and get entry.
No.
You know,
I could have done this interview anytime in the last week.
I'm gonna do a poll. This is how we decide reality. So get ready.
I've been skirting around these interviews all week. Lala wanted it, Ava wanted it, and I dodged it every time. But when I asked you to put the take the emoji down, you said the only way I could get it down is to come up and talk to you. And since you were breaking the rules,
you're not saying what we wanted. We wanted you to do the exit interview, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh my god, you literally like texted me and said that you would do it, and then you like kind of flicked off, and I was like, whatever, I don't really care. And you're just like,
I was convinced. Your gray rock argument convinced me. I'm like, that's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
I don't think I convinced you. You learned about gray rocking your own probably by Googling narcissists. It's like, you know, you have to respond to them in different ways than like your normal person because they're not normal.
I just think if one person does it, it doesn't do any good. If everybody does it, it will have an effect.
Well, let's see what chat says. I'm going to share this poll. And everyone can feel free to vote. And just for people who don't know, gray rocking is a term used when you disassociate from a narcissist, where you go no contact. And also, if you have any contact at all, it's very low impact because what they want is big reactions. They want attention, negative attention. As long as they feel like they can hurt you, they feel like they have power over you. And they enjoy that. You know, Grace has said openly, the only thing that makes her happy is hurting other people. This is why she should just be a femdom. She's already doing it just for free. And it's so fucking weird. It's like, I mean, I don't think she should, but Patreon, but she's just already doing it for free, so I don't really get it. All right, I'm gonna say that you are not gray rocking. Let me Google it just sure.
I would do it better than you.
I didn't say I was gray rocking. I don't give a fuck.
Then why
I mean,
you
it goes to face where I'm like, oh, I'm probably not going to cover them as much because I hyperfixate and it's like toxic to like watch all the time. But then I'll come back to it, and I've just stopped saying like I'm done with them because obviously I have low impulse control and I hyperfixate, and that it just is what it is. I also just want to be able to do whatever I want on my channel and cover whatever topics interest me and my audience. Okay, gray rocking narcissist. According to Google, the gray rock method is a technique used to manage interaction with narcissists and other difficult people. It involves becoming as uninteresting and unengaged as possible so the other person loses interest. Someone's backstage. We got Lolcow Kings. Hello, hello. You there?
Yeah. Can you guys
What's
hear
up?
me? Yes. No, maybe. I just want to come on here and say what's up to. Okay. Wait, you put me on the spot. What the hell?
What's
Why
up?
put me on the spot?
What? It's your time to shine.
Oh, see, you're very nice. You know that you're not very disrespectful. I thought you were disrespectful. Come on, relax, Foreman.
No, I want you here. I actually do.
Thank you.
What's up? What do you have? What have you been working on? What do you think about OPC's tactics?
I feel like OPC had all this time to change and be different, but his his way of doing things, in other words, it ain't up to par anymore. Those days just don't seem to be working, but who knows?
Ruby, you overdiagnose yourself. I agree. I
What
think
op-
I'm sane. I'm
OPC
agnostic
left?
to any diagnosis, but I do use descriptive words that, I read a lot about mental health stuff. So I have words that sound diagnostic, like, oh, perhaps I'm experiencing mania because I haven't slept and I'm very high energy. Or maybe I have ADHD. I don't fucking know. I've been diagnosed, but I don't know. So
You're crazy though. Where's OPC?
yeah, it's like you can't win. You either like
No,
if I
for you, there's no
acknowledge
winning
that I've
for you.
issues, then it's like you overdiagnosed. But if I don't know. Honestly, people, I have no idea. It's up to you, chat. We could do another vote. Let's do another vote. We already know OPC's gray rocking. Not.
What is that, by the way? What's a gay rocking?
Gay rocking is this thing that OPC Don is obsessed with, where he's just rocking back and forth on a dick like really rapidly, and I think it's a weird.
You seen is there
Space with
footage
him,
out
but-
there? You seen it?
Hmm?
You seen the video footage of him doing that? Wow.
So the results are in. He is not gray rocking or gay rocking. It's definitely not the 6 Red Bulls today. That's part of it. Yes. Yes. I struggle to focus, and I drink a ton of caffeine so I can finally kind of focus, but then I'm obviously all over the place. It just is what it is. It takes a lot for me to feel like I can focus. What is on your face? It's a new tattoo. It says victim because I feel like a victim. Also, Foreman, did you watch that video montage? It was pretty funny. I sent it to Schizo Spud. 44 is going to make another OPC expose.
No, we're gonna do
Why
things
are you making
differently.
content? Are you
Things have
retired?
changed. What? I just didn't have the energy for it. Like you, Francis, and all these other people. You guys just keep it going. I get tired and I got bored real quick, and I said, you know what? Damn, that shit ain't easy.
It wasn't all the backlash.
No, what the hell? You think I give a shit what anyone says? I never did, never will. Had I been, I think I would be a hell of a lot nicer if I did care what people thought,
True, you did make a video about me that was titled "The Most Hated Woman on YouTube."
I don't seem to really care what people say.
know,
The viewers,
because
obviously, they like to think that,
OPC left because he's now. I said, dude, here's the thing, OPC. I said I support, gray rock, whatever. Do the interview or don't. That's been my message to him, and he comes up and keeps. And it's like, like, I don't even think he has anything to say. I don't know what we're doing here anymore. I'm feeling lost in
so
the OPC
he
narrative.
didn't get kicked. OPC left voluntarily.
No, he bounced
Why?
because he's gray rocking by
now,
going on
maybe,
panels
yeah.
and talking about the Thorpes.
Really? What's so good about the Thorpes?
It's they're a channel that
I like
gives us
them. I'm not
some
gonna. Yeah, I'm
pretty
not gonna
maniacal
say.
content, so
Yeah.
it could be pretty interesting to watch, and they could be funny and entertaining at times. They used to also be somewhat good looking, but they've let their looks go down the drain. Very sad.
No, maybe
That's
Ben,
really the
but
worst
not
thing that's
Grace.
happened here was the looks going down. But OPC,
He's okay too. He likes the Thorpes. He's a big fan of the Thorpes, I guess.
he seems to want to distance himself, but we've heard this before. We have heard this before. And I don't.
Anyone
really
else gonna come up on here or what? Anyone else?
I
Yes,
didn't even
no, maybe,
say
perhaps?
open panel. You just intruded. Like you
Oh.
jumped on, you barged
Really?
your way in, you scared OPC. Yeah.
No, OPC was gonna leave either way.
Well, chat.
Stevie told me to come in here, so I was like, all right, shit.
Anyway, you're welcome to stay. I guess I'll drop the link and anyone can come up because 44 Dynamic feels shy. He feels put on the spot because I put him on the spot.
No.
But yeah, I'll drop the link for anyone and we can keep watching these amazing Thorpe videos. Okay, because I did not say I'm gray rocking. I learned not to make big announcements about me. I'm never gonna cover the Thorpe. I'm never gonna do LC. Like, let's just face it. I hyperfixate. You just got to go with it until it ends. We're moving into a new hyperfixation called Hamster, and that's taking over the channel. So, you know. Oh yeah, we got Stevie, Celebrity Sunday, Hall of Fame.
Hi, Stevie.
What's up, dude?
What up?
Not much. I'm very calm today.
I know you sound very calm.
I know.
All right, do you guys want
Who
to
the
see
hell
this
is that
video?
guy?
This is Jim. He's a hot new celebrity on the street. He's been jumping in on panels, and he's been kind of making his way through the universe. And
Grace
the
seems
Thorpes
to.
are-
Never mind.
Actually, yeah. Have you ever figured out to get like the hamster cam to going?
So I have like a bird feeder cam that I've never used, and I can probably do that, and that'll be amazing. Because I've been, I could just have it going like all the time and just have Cinnamon cam. Because let's
have it
face it, Cinnamon is a
24/7.
star.
Random people will just like jump in.
That little video.
It's funny
of his
because
cave
there was
painting
like
is 10K.
there was literally like a Gumby account that showed up in chat when you were like live streaming it.
Oh, really? I missed that. He's a real troll, 44. 44, how do you feel about the trolling accusations? I do not trust this person.
I think he's muted. Did he? He has himself muted.
All right. So I guess that's your way of saying, yes, I am a troll. There's something so wrong with me that I can't be myself anywhere. I feel better wearing a mask and just going online and role playing as someone else. Is that what's going on? Suffer, OPC. Ruby, you're a philanthropist for these nerds who don't even pay for. I should be paying them. They're bringing the entertainment. I always like to have some people up here, especially, once I'm getting like 2 hours plus in the show, it helps to have some other people up. And I always love catching up with Stevie and whoever wants to come up. But let's keep watching this.
Like a sad simp.
That's true.
Emmett's best friend.
I just miss when
oh my god,
Prawn and like Pero and all them used to show up.
I know it was a very it was a different crowd early. There were some, people who've been around for a long time, but the call-ins changed a lot. Like Paro and I fell out because I put him backstage in October of last year. And he's still, I guess he's warming back up to me because he feels so fucked over by I don't know. Paro's all over the place.
Yeah, he said I tried to fucking want to run him over one time. That's what he said. That I told him that, but whatever.
Interesting. He does threaten to rape a lot, and
Keep
that's a problem.
What, dude?
Samuel?
Are they making fun of this guy's like demo reel? This is how people get work.
I know. It's so
this is
this is what they do. It's like when what's his face? Big Patience, when he started streaming, they would obviously go and mock him for having low viewers compared to them. And it's like, have you not put $500,000 and 3 years into your project? And you're really gonna try to take a win by getting shots at someone who just made their kick a day ago? It's just so obviously like a cheap shot and just like grasping for any kind of
The
superiority.
whole point of like these videos are just to show to like casting directors and stuff to send people.
Exactly.
That's all it is. Like I don't.
And it's
these are
always
not
going to
going to
seem
get
awkward.
views,
Like
regardless. Like I've seen demo reels by people who just had like they were in huge movies, but they were just like in like 10-second spots. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know.
Yeah, you never know. So, but yeah, of course, Grace feels rejected by him because he likes me, and Ava. So she went all out and has just been attacking him and saying he's never gonna make it. Blah blah blah. Obviously, going for the jugular because she feels rejected. It's very obvious to anyone who doesn't have borderline personality disorder.
Who wrote the script?
This is so good.
Yo,
This is actually
Glenn-
something he uses to market himself.
Glenn Lawrence wrote the script. Yeah, it's his third acting tape.
Yo, the audio sucks.
They say Jews run Hollywood, and then you got this, man. What the fuck? Can't be true.
This is your career. Okay.
There's one more. Okay, that was number 3.
Yes.
This is number 4.
This is like doing coke. This is
And
awesome.
the playlists are just created bluegrass Christian music. Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Tape
He
4.
fucks to that.
This is a different script. John Frederick says the other Reed is D-Dog. I'm not joking. That's D-Dog's voice? What?
Hey guys, that's awesome.
D-Dog, come back to streaming.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, the script?
I want the girl from the gym.
Oh, it's just another
Thank
version
you,
of this.
thank you.
No, this is good.
I'm calling ice at this point.
You gonna cry?
Thank you for the
You
419.
motherfucker?
The fuck?
Jim, you're triggering me with this odd thing.
Shit.
You don't obsess over one girl.
Just stop.
Wait, hang on. Apparently, the background for the script is that he asked ChatGPT to write him a script based on a conversation he had with D-Dog.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Terribly sloppy. The pen is dying. And
He wrote it with ChatGPT, and he said ChatGPT thinks he'll succeed. You might want to
How
fire
is that? That's
ChatGPT
not
as
funny
my
though.
lawyer after this one.
Stop, okay. Just
They're
stop,
laughing,
okay?
but I don't know why they're laughing.
Fuck, I've been.
they just fake laugh.
I've seen her for 5 months straight. So she finally gave me this look like, come talk to me.
I need it. This
And I did
sexual
it.
tension is ridiculous.
And now she's just gone.
Clearly.
He's crying because he didn't talk to a bitch.
Yeah, that's the script. Yeah, he didn't talk to a woman at the gym.
Wow.
Right. Not rejection.
Okay, look, not to be a sneako, but like I would kind of want to see him like try to fuck my girl. You know what I mean? Like I just want to see him try. Like he's just so lifeless and be like, you know what? Fuck it.
He's got way more charisma.
I don't even know
than
what
normal
the I don't
facts.
know what the like the psychology here is.
More attractive, better
One
looking,
says
more
this is based on a
genuine,
real
better
woman,
life
by the
form.
way.
He probably has a hard time masturbating. Like he just can't hype himself up. He's like too scared to do it. He's scared of his
I
penis.
love watching these like bizarro little niche upon niche upon niche internet autists analyzing more functioning people, like as if they're like giving some biting criticism, like he's penis small. Very
That's tough. I don't know.
Or is this real?
I
Show
don't
your
know. Be
face.
better people.
Don't hide it. Show your
This
face
is like
to
the
world.
scumbag table in a cafeteria that nobody else likes, but they want to be just as elite as everyone else, but they can't.
Yeah, the stinky table with the weird kids, but not the
Repeat
cool
after
ones.
me. I
The like, Dylan.
Well, your suggestion is getting a little bit of pushback in chat.
You want him to fuck your girl while you watch in the closet?
I was kidding.
What
Man,
Lalo just said was very weird, by the way.
No, I understand. Let me defend Lalo. It's like you want to see what this guy does in a sexual situation. It would be funny. Like
I do get how that is
what
just an
happens?
odd turn of phrase. How shall I say?
No, it's like a Family Guy gag where it's like I imagine if this happened, it's like the fucking
It's like
depiction
one
of it.
word
It's like
and the
I just want to see
fanfiction
him
for
try
like
to do it
an
because I
hour.
know he wouldn't actually do it. It's just I just want to see the attempt, the failure.
Oh,
Mic
so
it up.
you would want to, so he'd be like an inverse bull. He
Yeah,
couldn't
let's bring
do
it back to
So
gay.
you would
Exactly.
actually,
Gay stuff, Ben.
No.
you would
Imagine it's
actually
like
be
gay stuff.
cucking him by having him attempt to fuck.
No. So imagine it's like your living room and hidden camera, and then Grace is like, "Oh, I want to fuck," and he's like, "Okay, do I like touch your knee?" And it's like it'd be funny because he wouldn't actually do anything.
Bro,
No, right.
That's how I see it.
It's
Yeah.
scary.
So you'd be watching but laughing because he'd be failing.
It'd
So
be
it's not
live streamed,
sexual.
okay? Everybody's a cuck. Everybody. No. Look, hear me out.
Lalo laughs as Jim prematurely his girlfriend.
Oops, you can put it in now.
Dude, imagine if Jimmy came back.
You could go all the way.
Like
You could get
Jimmy, the one that faked,
Oh
but he
my
like had
God,
like a
Jimmy.
he grew a mustache or something,
Dude, if
and
he
like
had,
tried to
enough
grow his hair.
size, I bet.
Tried to
like,
disguise
like,
himself.
Oh my gosh. People have been wondering after he faked his death and then got caught that was a lie. He has not been seen around. Maybe he should come and ask us to apologize to him. That would be like a Becky move, you know?
you can invite this guy over, unzip his pants, have his dick out.
Whoa. Well, I mean, Grace, that to be honest, it's not much different.
D-Dog is a fluffer.
When I said that you should let Adam try to have sex with you because his dad said he not only cannot achieve an erection, but can't ejaculate. So it's like pretty safe. So spend the night with him because, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He can't get home.
Welcome, Chris the YouTuber.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, Chris?
I'm doing good.
What kind of YouTubes do you do?
I make talk about exercise and I talk about famous YouTubers.
Oh, nice. I like exercise. We're just reacting to a video of the Thorpes in this celebrity gym.
Hard or ejaculate.
Yes. Right.
These are good people.
And
They're
it
good
would be
people.
funny to watch that.
So if you said, Dad, you shouldn't let me stay with him, and I'd be like, well, what happened? And you'd be like, well, he tried to, but failed. I'd be like, okay, so
Next, where's my coffee?
what's the problem?
I can do this. I succeed with women.
I can do this.
I like to not hear him. I'm gonna.
Dude, he's like a.
I want to go to his acting channel because he posted the link. How can I search it? What's it?
I think Get Cracked.
Oh, it's at Jim Bimo. Let's watch that for a second because I can't hear him at all in that video. I want to back to it without their content. All right, Jim got process. Check that out. Jim Bino.
Hey, Chris, what kind of cat you got?
It's black and white cat mixed with almonds. His father's an orange and white cat.
Oh, that's my hamster is a little orange on him. All right, I found it. All right, now we can watch it. Oh,
Yeah, it's only like a minute and a
It's
half.
like
and it
little
takes
like
them,
reels, and they're roasting it like it's like some, his greatest like piece of art. It's so unfair. It's like obviously he's like beginning, getting into and posting reels, trying to get work. Like you can follow your dream at any age. There is no limit to that. Like, and it's kind of, I don't know. It's just sad how they think. It's just so bizarre.
1, 2, 3, arching.
I want the girl from the gym.
Jim, you gonna cry, you stupid motherfucker? Jim, you're triggering me with this autism, man. You don't obsess over one girl.
Just
You do
stop,
that,
okay?
Your life's never gonna be good.
Just stop, okay? You don't know what the fuck I've been through. I seen her for 5 months straight till she finally gave me this look like, come talk to me. And I didn't. And now she's just gone.
Is this acting, Jim, or is this real? Show your face. Don't hide it. Show your face to the world. Repeat after me.
Acting classes, that whole world is so weird.
I can succeed with women.
I can do this. I could succeed with women.
Okay. Of course, narcissism videos pop up. Let's do the other one. I mean, it's like there's points where he has some acting ability that I saw shine through, and other points where it just seemed, like a little forced. But it's, definitely it's not like there's nothing to work with, and he would be like a character actor, like I don't know. What do you guys think?
Like I said, I mean, it's like these are just a minute long, and it took them like they were like analyzing this stuff for how long?
I know, like I couldn't get through it.
But no, like this stuff, it's hard to get into character, and especially here, it feels like a Squid Game thing where they're talking over, an intercom telling you to do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I want the girl from the gym.
Jim, you stupid motherfucker. Are you gonna cry? Jim, you're triggering me with this autism, man. You don't obsess over one girl. You do that, your life's never gonna be good.
Just stop, okay? You don't know what the fuck I've been through. I've seen her for 5 months straight till she finally gave me this look like, come talk to me, and I didn't. Now she's just gone.
Is this acting, Jim, or is this real? Show your face. Don't hide it. Show your face to the world.
Okay, is this similar?
What, dude?
Repeat after me. I can do this. I can succeed with women.
I can do this. I can succeed with women.
I would also like. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't like harshly judge his acting skills. Like, it's a very short clip, but I don't know. I don't know why the Thorpes are like, give up on your dream. They just want to like sow the seeds of despair everywhere they go. All right, let me go. Let's watch something else.
Look at the Hunter Biden interview. It's surprisingly good. Like we don't have to. It's 3 hours. We don't have to watch all of it, but I mean, he goes into depth about his addiction. Yeah, and I think he talks about it like right at the beginning. Yeah, it's
on Rogan.
No, it's on Andrew Callahan, Channel 5.
Oh yeah, Andrew Callahan. You told me. That's so random.
Joe Rogan's a moron, but
Andrew.
No, it's right there. Like, click on the.
Oh,
there it is. Yeah, it's that one.
I was drinking so much alcohol, almost a handle of vodka a day. And alcohol is the most destructive drug, not just to your body, but it puts you in more danger than any other drug that I've ever experienced. And then you add on top of that the amount of crack that I was using at the time. And crack cocaine, in terms of your physical health, is not as dangerous as the situation that you put yourself in to be able to obtain it.
How do you
get
crack?
It was so dangerous.
One of the things I don't want to do is give a how-to to any moron like myself that may think that it's a good idea. But crack cocaine is a, I am fully aware when I'm talking about it in relationship to my own experience with it. It is still a shocking thing for most people, because we have been fed this perception of crack cocaine. It's more than just a drug. It's more than, like, if you say meth or if you say heroin or if you say cocaine, it comes with a whole bunch of different baggage. And because of that, places that you can go get it are some of the most dangerous places in whatever location you happen to be in. And it's everywhere. Mainly for that reason, I learned how to make my own. Have you read, I'm going to pretend like you're not getting attacked by a bee right now.
Hey, it's all right.
Keep my train of thought.
Without them, we would all.
Just trying to root. By the way, that's true too. Birds aren't real, but bees are.
Good morning, America and the world. My name is Andrew Callahan, the host and creator of Channel 5, the largest independent crowd-funded newsroom in the United States. The following interview is with Hunter Biden, the controversial storied son of former President Joe Biden, who issued a full and unconditional pardon for Hunter during his final month in office, shortly after Hunter was found guilty of tax-related crimes and being an illegal drug user in possession of a firearm. Hunter has yet to speak to the media about this pardon and hasn't done a televised interview in years. In fact, aside from a very limited and controlled press run to promote his new book, Beautiful Things of 2021, Hunter hasn't given a single statement to the media, especially in regard to the laptop scandal that was a crucial component in the Stop the Steal movement back in 2020, wherein millions of Trump supporters alleged that Joe Biden was being controlled and manipulated by nefarious foreign actors who leveraged their business connections with Hunter to peddle influence in the White House.
Do you want to
As
look
I mentioned,
at?
this alleged
There's
intel
like
connection.
timestamps
What's up?
In the description. What parts do you want to start with?
I don't know. I was gonna just watch the intro and then skip
Okay,
around.
okay.
'Cause I thought he'd maybe lay out like the interview and like
Private messages and emails that were found on a laptop that Rudy Giuliani and his lawyer claim Hunter left in a computer repair shop in Delaware sometime in 2020, where after the laptop repairman, John Paul Mac Isaac, pictured here, essentially leaked its contents to the world. Along with evidence of alleged corruption, tax evasion, and influence peddling, what was also leaked from the laptop is nearly a decade of private photos of Hunter in the thralls of crack cocaine addiction. All right. In today's interview, we're going to discuss the laptop, the 2020 election, crack cocaine, and more, with an emphasis on recovery and away from gossip.
Never again.
And by the way, if you'd like to listen to or download an audio version of this interview, I've uploaded a crispy WAV file to the podcast feed of our long-form program, 5Cast, which is available now on Spotify, Apple Music, and Amazon. All right, let's get into it. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Biden. All right, Mr. Biden. Thank you so much for your time, man. I really appreciate it. How long has it been since you've done a formal sit-down interview?
You know, it's been a while. Been a long while. I had a conversation with Jamie Harrison, who's the former chair of the DNC. He's a great friend, loyal. And I was down in South Carolina for other things and kind of like family down there. So I sat down with him and talked about some stuff, but nothing like this.
What made you feel like now's the time for a official, unedited long form?
Well, I don't know when it is the right time or not the right time. I'm an admirer of your work, and we have a mutual acquaintance. It didn't take me much to agree to be really interested.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome if she wanted to join. I just posted the link again. You honestly don't look as bad as you might feel in that pic. Yeah, it was just such a drastic difference, and I was just so sick. Like, I just can't believe I lived like that, you know. Very freaky to look back on. But thank you, Mr. Good, for the 189 too. But yeah, I dropped the link. It's right there. So if Liz wants to join, she can hit the link.
Interested. I think the work that you've done is some of the most interesting commentary on the moment we're living in. The expanded moment that we seem to be continuing to live in of the from 2020 on. I hadn't seen much of the earlier work that you had done, but I do know that I at least appreciate the sincerity with which you approach everything that you do.
I appreciate it. You said 2020 on. Do you feel like that's the year the world kind of went crazy?
No. I think that's the year that we all kind of woke up to the realization that things are crazy. But no, I think that they've been going crazy for a while. And I don't know whether crazy is the right word. I think that
it's dirty
I don't know how interested people are in my take on why I think the world is a little bit crazy right now.
Well, I think there's probably millions of people out there who just want to know how you're doing.
Personally, I'm great. I tell everybody, and Melissa gets kind of upset with me because it has been obviously a difficult time. You know, the past 5 years have not, at least from any outsider's perspective, been fun. But for me, as a person in recovery and being able to maintain that recovery through this and stay clean and sober throughout it, so one thing I allow myself to take some pride in. And I know about my life is that I survived almost certain death. And I mean, I don't know if you read my book, but I'm pretty transparent about it. Having survived that hell kind of prepared me to be able to make it through kind of the public humiliation that I don't know any other way to put it, that I've experienced over the past close to 5 years now. And it doesn't seem to stop, but I'm more grounded in who I am and what matters to me and what I'm grateful for on a daily basis than I've ever been in my life. And physically, I'm in a hell of a lot better shape than I was since my last drink or
29
6 years
minutes
ago.
and 41
So it's been
seconds
6
is
years.
when he
Yeah,
starts talking about
just
it.
over 6 years.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, it's just so down.
No, it wasn't as linear as that. And so with me, what ended up happening was when my brother was dying, he was dying in a very slow but certain way because he had glioblastoma, multiform stage 4 cancer, which basically you have a 2% survival rate. And even that 2% your chances of being fully intact physically and mentally are, basically 0.2% of people survive without, their life, but almost a 98% certainty that you're not going to live outside of 2 years. And so my brother never wanted to really know those numbers. And so I remember, I haven't read all of the book, but the people have given me little synopses of like this guy, Alex Thompson, who no reason anybody would know who the hell Alex Thompson is. He has this whole thing, I understand, in which he says like the Bidens covered up Bo's cancer diagnosis. And I feel like saying, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You get a terminal diagnosis, okay? What do you do? Do you accept it? Go home and die? Or do you say, I'm not dying. I'm going to be part of that 2%. I sit down with the oncologist, and the oncologists tell me that there are new procedures and there are new experimental things that they're doing as it relates to X, Y, and Z at MD Anderson or at Sloan Kettering, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to try that, and I'm going to survive, and I'm going to run for governor. My brother was the attorney general. He was no longer the attorney general. He did not run for re-election as attorney general, but he was considering running for governor at the time. When my brother would be asked, he'd say, I'm okay. I'm okay. And he'd keep doing his job. And
he actually addresses
that
in the interview about that it's not a money laundering op, but
was that big art show? He did an art show? I didn't know about that.
yeah, it's just a long ass interview, but it's just, but no, this guy goes really into depth of like I've had family members just struggle with addiction and stuff, and
I mean, this is the path forward, like for someone who's like fucked up in a major ways. You just need to epically humble yourself and own what you've done as much as possible and be as forthcoming as possible to like repair, So, and there's going to be a lot of people who don't want to give you that chance. They're entitled to that. So, but I think, it seems like he's definitely doing a better job than Becky.
But this is basically like his brother's death is what kind of made him slip into his like drug addiction and stuff.
Very, very eerily relatable. When I lost my brother, I made it like a year, and then I started doing Xanax, got with my ex, and things escalated, and I just got off track, but trying to get back on track.
So what does Alex Thompson think my brother would owe fucking anyone to say, oh no, I'm dying, I'm not going to run for governor? And why would he do that? Why would you give up on life? And it's almost like I somehow that this human being is not a human being. Like he has not experienced life. He has not had anyone in his life that is, and I find that really hard to believe in a day and age when I don't know anybody that hasn't had somebody in their family that has
cancer. All gas,
cancer.
no brakes, and he finally got, it's his most recent comment, all gas and no brakes. He finally got the rights back to it, but he's been calling it Channel 5 for so long. But
oh yeah, I forgot that.
So what do you say to them? Oh, you have cancer? Oh, so you're gonna go tell your boss that you're dying and you should quit now? No, you don't. You go do your chemo, you do your radiation, you get up in the morning and you eat better, and you go on a different diet plan, and you get experimental procedures done, and you fight and you fight and you fight. At least that's what my brother did. Anyway, my point being, it was slow. And I knew that there was going to be a real transition.
I don't think there's any excuse.
And I knew that there was going to be
there was a thing.
The entire family, not for any other reason than proximity. I was with him all the time, as was his wife, and as was his children, and as was the rest of the family. But I was with him all the time, and so I knew what every doctor was saying.
For like another hour.
And I stayed. I was clean and sober through that period of time, and off and on, I had some relapses, but I had gotten sober in 2003 from alcohol, and I was clean and sober basically for an 8-year period of time, and then I cycled in and out. But when my brother was sick, I was ostensibly clean most of that time. And when he died, it was a awful. My brother kind of connected us all in a way that it was almost impossible to imagine him not being that glue. It's the hardest thing of anything I've ever been through. And I know people are close to the brothers and sisters. I'm not, again, it's not unique, but The only dream that I ever had, nightmare that I ever had as a kid, was
Isn't
losing my
Grossly
brother.
also kind of a stalker?
Yeah, Grossly also made a documentary about me and how my stalker is a great guy. So that's not necessarily the most compelling source, but I appreciate the alert. Chris, are you aware of these allegations?
What allegations?
Someone in chat said said you stalked someone. Does that ring a bell?
I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. Someone, I don't know. Oh yeah, NDR said, "Did you know what Chris the YouTuber is? A stalker grossly did a video on him." Well, I'm sorry if that's not true. You know, people say a lot of stuff, you know, and if it's true, that's very bad, and I would prefer that you stop. That's not true.
I'm not stalk people.
What's that?
I'm not a stalker. I'm not.
Yeah, Grossly's kind of a piece of shit, so I would take that with a giant grain of salt. The person who made the documentary about you made one about me, so I know they're a dishonest piece of shit. He's like, what the fuck? I'm just addressing the
Like the
comment.
one that you wake up in a cold sweat. And I did. And it was really difficult. And my wife of 20 years stopped talking to me. You know, maybe 20 years of reasons not to have a relationship, but it was pretty awful timing. And I fell apart. And I went to rehab almost immediately. And I stayed in rehab for a long time. Inpatient, outpatient for close to a year, and between up in a place in Pennsylvania and then back in DC to be near my kids.
Well,
and,
I don't know.
was not wanted by
That a very dishonest
my ex-wife
person said
back
that you was.
in the house. And so for the first time in 46 years, I'm living alone. I don't have my brother. The rest of the family is in this awful state of grief. And we feel rudderless, I think, for the first time in my life, completely rudderless. And anyway, long story short is I kind of held it together for about a year, and almost exactly a year to my brother's death. And then I admitted that I slipped up with a drink, and the doctor, the outpatient program that I was in, I was going to 4 times a day and getting tested. I said, look, I drank. So we want to test you anyway. And I said, if you test me, it becomes a part of a record. And I don't want it as a part of a record because it's not protected by HIPAA. And he said, well, you can't come back in if we don't test you. And I said, well, this is what I did. And they said, it doesn't matter. You're telling us. And said, we need it for our records. I said, well, fuck you. And I walked out to the park across the street.
Here it is.
And Lincoln Park in DC, which is not very far from the White House, which is I knew to be a kind of sometimes an open air drug market. And I saw someone that I knew from my past life as being in the streets, a woman that I referred to as Bicycles, and I knew that it was kind of a suicidal thought. I said, "Do you got any crack?" She sold me crack, and then that was it. From there, it just progressively got worse and worse.
What kind of places did it take you?
Physically, it took me to, geographically, it took me to some,
Very scary situation.
the worst parts of any city, town, state that you've been through. And, I know that you've been through these places I've watched, but, it takes you to, metaphorically and literally, to the Super 8 motel off the highway, rooms for rent on an hourly or daily basis, for tens of dollars. And that's kind of where it takes you.
Takes you to public housing too.
Yeah. And not safe places. Places people live, but, not safe places.
How long was the run for after you saw Bicycles?
And that was in 2016. And then June of 2016, about almost 3 years. Wow. Yeah. Now, there were periods where I would stop. I would try to get help, or half try to get help, or appease people in my life and say that I was getting help. And so I did a whole host of different things to try to pull myself out of it. I did try, and people would come in and out of my web and try to help me, and my level of toxicity would drag them down until they would kind of disappear. And then people that would come into my life that were nothing but blood-sucking leeches that would literally saw vulnerability and latched on and drained me of literally every everything that I had, from emotional well-being to my physical well-being to my bank account. And that was the ebb and flow for almost 3 years until I met Melissa. The one thing that is true about it is that, as I said before, I met some people.
Because it's interesting, and we're not watching like incest streamers.
Taking a break from the incest streamers, because I have a lot of commonalities with Hunter Biden between his brother and doing drugs. And I like the interviewer from what I've seen. I know he also has a sex pest rep, but I don't think it's as severe as don't quote me on that. I'm not positive. I'm just literally not positive. Going off the rails of cracky train. He's dealing. Listen to enough rap and you'll know the crack recipe. See, Becky, that's what it kind of. Yeah, it's like you just have to describe and just be honest about what you did, how bad it got, the bad things you did. That's why there's a lot of info about me. It's because I told people, because I want to be accountable and I want to be held accountable. So in a way, it's nice to have A-loggers waiting for me to fuck up. Please.
Also, this interview's only been up for like a few days and it's got like 3 million views and shit.
Yeah, we'll watch a little more and then we'll go back to some. Who knows? We'll check in on the incest.
Living and have no escape. I had an escape. My family. I thought that I had burned all bridges. There was no exit. I was in a hotel in a big city, and I don't want to name it the city. And this drug dealer, who had pretended kind of to be my friend, would organize these, things around me where they just would live off of me for like days at a time, and they'd get hotel rooms and they'd bring people in, and you'd be like a big party, and I would find myself invariably kind of like trapped in the room, kind of trotted out to deal with hotel security or whatever at any time. Someone had given me something, and there was a spa tub, like a big hot tub pool, and they'd found me floating face down in the pool. And this person saved me. And I woke up after about 12 hours where they just held me. My whole point of the story is that this person put themselves at an enormous risk to save my life for nothing other than to be human, because every single other person that was there, literally, they stole the shoes off my feet, stole my clothes. I've gotten over the fact that, shit anymore. And what I don't give a shit about is because people, even in the midst of their addiction, some people can be so incredible and generous and humane and caring. And I mean, this person had literally nothing to gain, and I don't even know their name. But they saved my life, and they sat with me, and they nursed me back to health until I was good enough to be able to, get up and realize. But I mean, literally.
Oh shit! Is Andrew gonna strike this?
The most likely outcome.
I don't know. I get things blocked before. You don't think so?
People have already reacted to this.
Okay, you've already seen people react.
They get blamed for it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess my point is that I think I was worth saving, and I think there's millions of people out there that are suffering from addiction that are worth saving.
You mentioned one thing earlier that I thought was pretty interesting, is that you would take breaks throughout this period of time.
Yeah.
I think that when you're in active addiction, especially, those tolerance breaks can give you the illusion of control. Because you're like, oh, I'm just going to chill for a bit.
It's the oldest
I'm
story in the
so
book.
good at, moderation. Wow, I'm the best. But in your mind, you're like, I'm chilling so that I can mentally be on board for
Tony,
the next
he
bender.
brings up like everything
You know what I'm talking
in
about?
here. Like, it's a 3-hour interview and shit. We're just watching a thing. Like, I know you're just a loser that jerks off to Ben Thorpe's and you have no other interest in life and you're going to complain about everything. But yeah, go watch the whole interview.
Tony. We see you, we hear you.
100%. And I mean, it's the oldest story in the rooms, at least my experience is that so many relapses start with the assumption that, like, well, look, I can smoke pot, or, like I can drink beer, which is not hard liquor.
Oh,
Or,
no,
I can drink,
He's calling me out.
but I'm not going to use hard drugs.
Yeah.
Or I can take prescription drugs and not drink.
Yeah.
And or like the very beginning, I remember when I first thought, like, maybe I should stop drinking so much. You'd say, well, you know what? I'm not going to drink for the month of January. And I don't know how many people that I know do that, but I would make it 10 days.
That was
And you
all
say,
the
well, I'm
video.
not
It
going
went
to
2 minutes
drink
on his
for the
channel.
first 10 days of January.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, I'm not going to drink on weekdays in January. And then it's like, well, I'm not going to drink on Wednesdays.
No, you double
in
D.
January. And it's like, fuck it. But yeah, you tell yourself that. And it's the same with any, you get 30 days away from the drug, but you haven't created any new habits. And you put yourself right back into the environment in which you were using. And all of your problems have just built up and built up and built up. And that anxiety comes crashing down on you. And you don't have any outlet other than your brain. And this is the thing that people don't understand is this.
Well, I was gonna go back to it, but didn't that part got cut, right? I thought that got cut out. You said, but if it's up, I still am a little curious to see that. There was more of the Thorpe I was gonna watch. I'm kind of bouncing around. Let's watch maybe just like a couple more minutes of this, then go back to the degeneracy.
Why do addicts drink and drug? Because it works.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Let's take a quick break.
Good recommendation. I really enjoyed that, and he comes off really well because he's being forthcoming. I don't know. He seems genuine to me, but I don't trust my perception at all anymore because I've been bamboozled like way too many times.
No, there's some parts where he's like really off the mark. Like he just overly defends his dad when, I mean,
really?
I get that's a family thing, but like there's
it's gotta be
there's times where
hard.
that's not quite how it went down there, bud.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I think where was the acting with Jim? It's over here. Let's get to the Jim Keno. So after they're like making fun of him, pulling up pictures of Asian people, mass.
I was just looking at me.
It's by Filipino parents, right?
Yeah, but I want to make my mark as an American born in America.
Oh, thank you.
Right. No, we don't have a problem with. I'm not saying you have like a Filipino attitude. Well, you kind of do, but like forgetting that.
Well, Filipinos are
saying-
Catholics usually. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that comes with it.
I was raised Catholic, but I branched off into Christianity,
Protestantism.
like Baptist.
That's like Lalo.
Non-denominational.
Heavy topic.
Yeah, he's Protestant.
What do you rate the acting tapes that we reviewed out of 10 for yourself?
I honestly think my acting was mid.
I mean, who knows? A lot of people
But
are
something to
sympathetic
start
to addicts.
off
They've known someone who's
post on the
experienced
casting
it.
sites to get
more
the ball
so than these
rolling.
You send those videos to casting calls?
To casting sites.
Yeah, like
for
trying
me
to
get
work or make
noticed
something
by
of their life
casting
instead of
directors.
rotting away and leeching off your daughter.
Have you ever
gotten a positive response?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever gotten a positive response, Ben? Like, have you ever gotten a positive response in anything you've done except fail repeatedly, blow all of your money into this streaming project that's still stuck at the same 100 people, no matter what you do, and you alienated all the paying people, so you have one fucking guy holding up the whole enterprise? But yeah, let's mock this person who's actually trying to do something in the world.
I just moved out here like 3 months ago.
So sad. It just seems
Okay,
sad for
have you
them.
ever applied
gotten
for like a
positive
porn job or
response
something?
when you send that
Wait,
video?
Lola. Yeah, have you ever gotten a job from those videos?
Or anything?
So
Well, they've
my
admitted
my
to
coach
they sleep
that I
together in
just
the same
had,
bed every night and
was
just
the
look at the
business
Kiwi farms.
aspect of
Like, people
acting.
figure it out.
He had me as an extra, but
Did you get paid?
it's something. And he's a teacher for the Lee Strasberg Institute, so it's kind of a big deal, even though I don't.
These are the literally sleep together.
Ah.
I don't think you really want to be doing what you're doing.
interesting
you have no
take.
enthusiasm for what you're
Yeah,
doing.
yeah. You have very little enthusiasm.
Well, I mean, I do have enthusiasm for it. It's just you guys don't see it.
Do you love?
Yeah, they're fucking idiots. They don't get it.
You love films?
Yeah.
What films do you love?
Well, my favorite film
Pokemon movie
is a UK series called Skins, and my inspiration for becoming an actor is this guy named Jack O'Connell. He played James Cook in the second generations of that show. He actually played as a vampire in the new Sinners movie.
They're so different.
So you grew up you went to American schools. Were you in the drama club in high school?
No.
Why not?
Because I was a stoner and I did ecstasy in high school.
Do you regret it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I know a person named Ava who does a lot of drugs, and she's a fucking failure. So you got to stay away.
Were
from
you
them.
even interested in the drama club in school?
I always looked up to them.
Did you go to the plays?
For them. No, I did not.
Well, so shit. Oh, okay. So you're saying you were just lost?
Yeah.
In high school, you had no interest.
God, Ben is such a fucking dork.
Oh, so
I mean, it's just they need to be weird and sadistic to someone. And he came on.
Like he's trying way too hard.
Normal.
6th grade, we got
Who's
first
gonna
place
go
in
weird?
flag football.
It's the lack of social.
And I had this picture where I was this, and my coach was looking at me, and it stands out to me in yearbook.
Well, 6th grade. I mean, what about high school?
I was a stoner and a loser.
What was the first time you kissed
the whole high school?
Damn, I'm getting called out all over the place.
Again, man.
All you did in high school was smoke pot and lose at life?
Yeah. To be honest.
Were you like depressed?
I was like the runt of the group.
Oh.
In my
Meaning the smallest person?
Yeah, I was like 120 pounds, 5'3".
Well, so was Bruno Mars. Think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, be positive. Look, I see a future for you where you could be like the Tommy Wiseau, right? You know, The Room, where he's like so bad that it's good.
You smoke weed now?
What we're looking at is 3 absolute weirdo social failures. You know, 2 of them were in a public incestuous relationship and are known for being degenerate and burning every bridge and every person that's ever reached out to them in kindness. And then we have Lalo, who's known for being the biggest simp and sleeping in the RV in between Daddy Ben and the object of his affection and a potential beard in Grace. They're all picking on what they're like, aha, look at this guy. He's trying to genuinely do something. We would never do that. So let's make fun of him and try to put him down.
So what did
They're
you
not
do in high
coupled.
school? It's like, what did you do in high school? Oh, this. But did you do this? No. Oh, so you're lost.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Grace, what did you do in high school? Wait, you didn't fucking go. You guys have no place to be coming at people like this. Fucking ridiculous.
Rarely. I'm growing into my own person now, Ben.
Ben's calves
gonna
are
what?
always kind of lost.
I'm
He's always,
growing
like,
into my
toothpick
own
legs.
person now.
So,
But you're like,
Took
how
its
old are
time.
you? 30?
One.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, it's like a
31?
caterpillar turns
You're
into a
just
butterfly.
beginning to like have a personality?
No, not even there. We're not there yet. By 38, I think I might have a joke.
And I was like, when I quit my blue collar job in Texas, that's when I started going into myself.
What were you working as?
You're growing into yourself. Where did you get this language from?
These
Finding
people,
myself.
Ben and Grace only interact with each other. They're so
I'm growing into myself. Is this something you like church talk?
Ben's
or-
jealous of people who try.
I know, because he doesn't even try. He even wipe
no,
his own ass.
I'm a believer in Christ.
Like, these people are lost.
Yeah.
Do you find language like this in the Bible?
I wish Lalo would bring back his.
We're like the high school cool bullies, right, Grace? We're not the stinky
I'm sure
retards,
it
dumpy
just came
bunny.
up on a feed somewhere.
I wish
Yeah.
Lalo would
Only
bring
the
back
cool
the.
boys.
So you have
his Jim Jones
do you
haircut.
follow like dating coaches, that kind of stuff, or
I really
the red
like
pill?
Xander. I really like Casey Xander.
Ugh, smile lines are brutal.
What do you think about Alex PWF? He's renowned.
Playing with fire.
King with fire.
Yeah, have you heard of the neck technique?
I just discovered him.
What are your thoughts?
Jim, do you ever do improv?
Right, it's mad deep, Ruby. What are you talking? They're the ones who are being weird and like trying
Not
trying to find a way to humiliate him.
You know, that can be
You're
very
doing
helpful
it.
for developing
Own it.
your acting skills.
Don't be a Becky,
Would you like to
just own
test
it.
it out?
Okay.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right. So here are my two options.
Jim, you should hit the link
Okay,
for
so here are my
reacting
two options.
too.
Okay, either me and you are boyfriend and girlfriend, and we're getting in a fight, and I'm breaking up with
wanna
you,
see the
or you and Lalo are in a drug cartel, and he just stole your half of the money, and you're confronting him. So whichever one you want to do, which one do you feel more comfortable with?
Either or.
All right, let's do you and Lalo first, okay?
Yeah.
To wet your whistle, because
Okay.
it's like it's less of like the sexual dynamic. Then me and you can pretend to be boyfriend girlfriend. All right.
Speak for yourself, bitch.
Of course.
Cool. Well, Lalo, do you have this?
I appreciate you said nice things for me that I was feminine.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah.
No,
so-
it's Jim. It's improv. It's improv, meaning you just go like you just riff off each other. There is nothing to read.
Just
So okay, so let's say Lalo says, "Yeah, I took the money."
Ooh, we got Dirty Delish backstage. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
It's good to be here. I hope
Dude,
everything
look at
looks
your
and
background.
sounds okay.
Yeah,
I like the background.
Thank you. Getting the green screen to work has been so hard for me, but I wanted to look professional for you, Ruby.
Well, it looks really good. We were just reacting. I don't know how familiar you are with these weirdos, but Grace
Well,
also.
I obviously know Grace from Cow, but all I know from her after that is because I watch your streams.
I keep the people posted. I go through phases of like covering them a lot, and then I need to like take a step back because it gets kind of dark feeling. And see, we've got Lalo in the chat. He is Grace's #1/only public simp, and he has slept in the RV with them.
Does he
I
know what the
did see
RV
that
smells
video.
like?
Oh God, does he know what Ben's folds smell like?
Yeah, Lalo, are you gonna come up, answer the tough questions? Mystery Man, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he's been wanting this to happen forever, and I'm so excited because I've been wanting to link up. So what have you been up to post lolcow fiascos?
Honestly, nothing really changed for me. I've always just been streaming on my own channels and making my own content, but I'm never really in that much drama. The most drama that I've gotten into was being in the lolcow universe, so it's definitely chilled out for me since then.
Yeah, it's a very intense. Just being in the Discord, and it's very interactive. I don't know. It is an odd experience. What do you think of this whole? Have you been following the Becky LCU thing?
You know, I never liked Becky, so when I thought they were legitimately bringing her back, that bothered me. So I've just quit watching completely. Keem fucking her over didn't feel right either. Like he could have gotten
over the top but there's this part of me. I was a big vocal supporter. I really bought into she's playing more of a character. She isn't manipulative or backstabbing or money or clout hungry. And it did highlight that was not the case, but there's always a way back. I don't want her to feel like hurting herself or anything. I can imagine, this is very stressful, but she made a very dumb decision.
Part of me almost feels like they're still going to be working together. Like somehow, some way, I feel Becky will be back in the LCU, but I could be wrong. I have no idea when the drama is staged or when it's real beef. That's the hardest part about being in the LCU. It's so confusing. It's a mind fuck.
It is a mind fuck. And it's not okay because then they can use that to cover actual bad, dangerous behavior, and they'll be like, oh, it's a script, but when it's not. And then, but it also, when it's obviously a script, that just makes it not fun to watch because none of them are good at acting. So it's I don't know.
I think back to when you were in the Discord and when you first came into the LCU, I feel really bad because I was so mean to you just because I thought that was the name of the game, was just being dicks to each other and having fun.
No, I don't take that personal. I went back and forth with everyone in that Discord. I was like very Discord heavy active during that time. So no, that's all ancient. Anything that like I was fighting with a bunch of people over there that I'm totally cool with now. So
I just feel like they would, if you had actually been a host in the LCU, I really think they would have tried to get you to do drugs again. And so I'm so glad you just became like a spectator of it rather than in it yourself personally.
Yeah, and I much prefer this. I really like the most exciting thing about streaming is it's my little project, you know, and I could see you're also into the creative aspect, the visuals, the background, you know, the hair, the shirt, everything. It's, you know, it's its own art form, you know, in a way. So I find that's what I like about it. So if someone was going to give me a script where it's a show where basically people are like bullying each other, I'm too soft for that. I just would have never. I don't think it would have lasted. And the drug thing, that's scary. It's so scary, reckless. Like,
because you think you made an actual friend in the LCU, and then it turns out, no, the everybody will backstab you. And again, it's the name of the game in that community. It's just, like you said, I'm sensitive too. I can't handle as much of it as I thought I could. It gets to a point where it's not funny anymore. It's just every day feels negative, right?
Yeah, no, I eventually, I mean, it was almost a relief getting kicked out of the Discord because I would be like going back and forth with people and just like getting stressed out. And I don't know, I'm a little more controlled about it now for the most part. Just looking at the comments. Ruby, too trusting, strikes again. I know, I do. I came into streaming, I guess, kind of naive and like really just taking everyone at face value and just like believing them, and it's been a big learning experience.
I realize you're like one of the coolest people. You and Lynx are like two of the coolest women to ever have been in the LCU, and it sucks that everybody was so mean to you and is still mean to you. I get some people to admit that you're cool. When I was in the Discord, we all would still admit that you were cool.
Aww.
You're still cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take it personal because it's like, for me at this point, I almost like, I want it. It's like, oh yeah, keep saying my name, Keemstar, like, you know, and it's like, I'm obviously not, you know, smoking crack or like prostituting myself. I make content sharing my life and so much of my life every single day. And I've been open about my past, and it would be, you know, apparent, but you know, for me, I'm like, whatever, it's a little publicity. No one who I take seriously would take Keemstar seriously. So I just try to keep that in perspective, or like, a lot of people, it's just not personal. They're just saying stuff, you know?
When you get outside of the like Keemstar cult, people don't take him seriously. And I don't think that Keemstar's like an idiot or anything. I just realized the internet at large does make fun of him.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like telling my brother years ago, like, oh, something, this Keemstar guy. My brother just goes, oh God, and just like rolls his eyes and walks away.
Oh yeah, when I told my mom and my sister about Keemstar, my sister looked at me so disgusted when I mentioned his name, like, because she knows Keemstar used to say like really disgusting things about women, so it's not surprising how he treats them today. But
that's funny. My mom also had a, like, when I was auditioning for Lockout Queens, I was excited. I thought it was going to be a different kind of show. I thought it was going to be a more like authentic podcast of just female, like lockout-esque people, you know? I didn't realize it was going to be like personally scripted and so much just like money begging and manipulation. That I don't know. I don't really think is something I'd want to do online. But my mom watched the show and she was so against it. She was like, please, sweet, like, do not go on that show. Like, this is not okay. This is dark. Like, this is sad. And I was like, I know.
I remember you went after me. I put in the chat because you read it out loud. You said, don't go on that stupid podcast. You're like, Stevie, you have some big opinions on who I associate with. Rah, 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 rah.
Because you think you're playing the internet
game.
But,
you know, it did give me, I got some exposure. I got some really cool people who are like, you know, hate watchers, you know, who've like come over from that channel or watch both. And so I'm appreciative of that, But yeah, it was a bizarre experience, but also kind of like a learning experience. Yes, and everyone go sub Dirty Delish on YouTube.
What kind of videos do you cover, Delish?
Honestly, I just play video games. Like that's always what I've done on my channel. Sometimes I eat burgers in a bikini, and sometimes I make alcoholic drinks. Like I'm learning. I made a dirty martini and a Bloody Mary. I kind of like dirty martinis, but I hate Bloody Marys. Would not recommend.
I used to be a bartender. It's so fun once you like just start memorizing the ingredients to be able to make like a really good drink the way you like it. But yeah,
what was your favorite to make?
I really liked like espresso martinis. Like I'd make it, just my special way with whatever flavored liquor and like whatever in it. That and I would like make up my own drink where I would just like smush a bunch of like raw ginger and like lemon juice, and some sparkling water and like some random other thing in it and just have fun with it.
Kind of like a gin and tonic, but even tastier. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, kind of like a blinged out. And yes, Gamer came from LCU and he still keeps up on it, but is not in the Discord, I believe. And yes, video games. And that's what Lo has been doing. I think her last, I forget if I uploaded a picture, but her last thing was a gaming stream she did. I don't know if I have the picture. But I did my bikini debut recently. And I also got so drunk and embarrassing that my boyfriend dumped me again.
He wasn't really, he was like your ex still.
Yeah, he was.
You weren't
It was
fully
like,
together.
we started seeing each other for like a month and it was feeling in that direction. But
I had friends who would like, when they would,
You
I
just
guess,
look
quote
too
unquote. I had friends, they would like only see like a woman for like maybe once or twice a week. And then they would flake out or look for a reason. And then they would weasel their way back like months later for some rebound.
It's a dirty game. That's why I'm returning to celibacy. I'm over it, never making sex.
Wait,
again.
you broke it? You broke it for this person, and then they dumped you for looking too cute on stream?
Mm-hmm. Basically, well, no, I was twerking. It was pretty.
Who cares?
sloppy.
Like, you know what I mean?
But yeah, it's like
that's
But you
not
didn't
reason
fuck
to-
anyone. You just
I
having
know. I
fun
didn't
with the
see it.
girls.
Nothing like that happened, but this happened before when they first dumped me. I think they got really threatened by me collaborating with people on YouTube. I think they just thought that I was going to go for someone who had like more similar interests or something. And I think it was just like they felt like they could get rejected. So they rejected me. At least that's what I tell myself.
Are they not like familiar with YouTube stuff? Is it like new to them or something?
No, like, and it's funny because like when I got back into streaming, we were dating and we both were watching the Thorpes at the time and trying to figure out like what's up with these people. And then I ended up meeting with them, and it was shortly after that he dumped me. And he thought, for some reason, he would always talk about how attractive Ben was, and I was like, I don't know. I think he was threatened by that, which is
red
Thank you,
flag.
mystery man.
Or I think it's just like, first off, you should
Do you
kind
think
of
he liked
know
Ben?
what the.
What's up?
Do you think your ex likes Ben?
I don't know. Maybe that's what it was because they literally I think it's because, I mean, my ex had like a normal height. They were like 5'11" or something, but Ben is very tall and maybe, I don't know, but he was a very, very like sensitive, fussy guy. And he always like, anytime I would do like a collab, he'd be watching being like, you're embarrassing. Like, what are you doing? And it's like,
Dude,
my whole channel
okay.
was like that,
No,
dude.
hold on.
And it's like, he's been watching the whole time since we broke up, but still was signing on board. And it's like, bro, like, you
Okay.
know what you're getting into.
I was bringing up in chat a while back. My mom, before I was born, was dating some guy that would just get ridiculously jealous of her. Like, she would watch the guys on MTV in the early 80s and be jealous of that. Like,
I mean, I get it because I'm also like, I felt jealous. Like if someone I was with like found someone else attractive or, I get it, but I would work through that instead of just going
Well,
crazy
you never
about it.
said to him that you thought Ben was attractive, so that was kind of just in his head.
Yeah, no, it was just totally in his head.
it would have made more sense if he was threatened by Grace. I don't even
know.
understand.
Well, he was. Oh my god, I can't even really pop off on them because they're not an internet person, so I try to respect that. But the last thing I'll say is dude, fuck them for this. Their like biggest fantasy was like a lesbian three-way. And like so I like Grace was hot at the time. It was different then. Didn't know she was so evil. But so I was like, yeah, you know, she's cute. And he was like, would push for us to like hook up, but then like got jealous and weird about it.
This guy sounded like a poser.
I mean, I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have dysgenic bad taste, so that's why I'm removing myself.
I don't think it's your fault at all. And I think maybe some people, they have a fantasy and then when it plays out, they realize that's not what they actually wanted.
Yeah.
It just sucks when they take it out on you.
He's just confused, but he's also like, never
Comes
mind.
off
I'm gonna
as
start. I could go
controlling.
off and say like so many freaking things about him, but I did that when we first broke up, and I felt so mad at myself because I'm like, no one cared, like, and I'm just like saying all this shit about my ex, like popping off, and I don't know, just being ridiculous. But this video it's Grace Thorpe and her mega simp Lalo, who's been in chat, and this guy Jim, who's also been in chat, fellow celebrity, and he's an aspiring actor. And
they're like, they're basically just trying to make fun of this guy's acting demo reel, which is just.
Okay.
Oh, is Process here? I didn't even see him come in. But yeah, I'm gonna push play on this so it's going.
What are you gonna do about it? Okay, so Lala, you start.
Look, I took your fucking money, Jim. You don't deserve it, you little bitch. What are you gonna do about it? You don't deserve a hoe.
Well, what the fuck, man? I've got a family to provide for. Don't be a little fucking wanker.
The fuck? You don't look like a goddamn person that would say wanker, bitch. I think you work for the feds. That's why I took your fucking money, bitch. That's all dirty money. I don't want the feds touching that shit. You got a family to provide for. You got an agency to report to, you fucking fed. You glow in the dark, bitch. Like a glow stick. What you got to say about that, bitch?
He called him a glowy.
Look at me in the fucking face, you fucking cunt. I'm not fucking playing around here. You think?
Wait, what did I miss? So they're doing an acting
Doing
thing with
improv.
Lalo?
They're basically just Lalo talking shit. But
Oh gosh,
Yeah,
I
pretty
can
much.
tell this is gonna be an interesting watch.
You think this is a fucking joke, motherfucker? I literally have a family to provide for.
You sound broke as fuck, honestly. I could use the money better. I can invest back in business. Yeah, you're gonna spend it on your family. Yeah, they're dusty, they're crusty. We don't want to provide for them. And honestly, you're a
Lalo,
fed,
do a
and
little bit
until
of
you
a
take your shirt off
Mexican.
and-
Lalo, do a little bit of a Mexican accent to make it seem more realistic.
Oh my! They always
yeah, I'll
want
get 'em in
like
there.
they're
Yeah,
really
because
into
Grace
like
needs to get her panties
racism.
wet.
Like, it's I don't know. They're always like, yeah, like wouldn't it be funny if you act like an illegal immigrant, get in, you know, like play some kind of humiliating racial stereotype, and it's like, why? They always go to that, and the gay
I think
stuff.
we're
Man,
figuring
look.
out Grace's fetish.
Yeah, truly, we know it's dark.
Look, Holmes. Look, I trusted you. I thought you were Mexican, bro, but you're no paisano, man. I think you're a fucking Filipino, man. You're fucking weird, man. Honestly, I think you're wearing a wire, dude. I think you should take your shirt off, Holmes. I don't trust you, man. I'm keeping this fucking money right here, man. It'll be pesos by tomorrow, man.
I got the shirt.
Yeah, that wire's up your ass now, man. No, you got a wire, man. I'm keeping this fucking money still.
My fucking shirt, bro. Fuck, dude.
Nah, man. It's a big 25, Holmes. I think that the wire's pretty small, man. I think it's like in your shorts or something, man.
No, bro. I need this fucking money.
I need it more, bitch. I fucking kill you. I'll keep your share, then I don't have to spend it no more.
Okay, great job. Great job. All right. Rapid escalation. Lala makes it gay.
Why not like take off your shirt?
Okay.
Rumors, but that's okay.
That was fantastic. Now, Jim, Lala, I'm going to dip you down, but watch so you can critique. Okay, so far, I think the problem is Jim is not able to tap into his emotions enough, but that may be because anger is a difficult emotion for him to feel. So let's try this, Jim. Let's kick Lalo off, but right after I present the idea to you. So you had a script about a gym girl that you've been like looking at, and she wants to talk to you. She kind of has a crush on you, but you can't psych yourself up enough to talk to her, right?
Right.
Okay, so let's do this. I'm the gym girl, and you're the guy, and I'm just I'm working out, but like I kind of like keep looking over at you. Okay, ready?
You broke up at that first part.
Okay, so I'm the gym girl, and we're both at the gym, and you know that I kind of like you, but like you didn't talk to me, so I kind of feel rejected by you. So now I'm just working out, but like you're kind of like you finally have gotten the courage up to talk to me. Ready? So I'm at the gym.
Oh, Jim.
Why does Grace like to be negged? It seems like she enjoys negging.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she said before the only thing that gives her pleasure in life is hurting other people. I think she just likes high intensity interactions, you know, and the negative attention, which I kind of get. Like, it used to bother me, then I kind of started enjoying it in a weird way, you know, like shocking people or like saying, you know, getting a reaction. You know, obviously not to the extent she does, but I don't know. She takes it away. It's kind of like her whole jam.
8, 9. Now, if only she was doing that with real weights and real life.
I know. It's like her situation could be better.
Have to live like she could be a muscle mommy, for real.
Oh, she looked so much better last year.
Hi.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I didn't see you around here for a little while. You doing okay?
I'm
No,
doing
you're
great.
like a fan fiction. No.
Time to reflect on myself. In fact, I was actually hoping that I'd cross paths with you again. I know I didn't have the courage the last time, but I'm not going to walk away from here without telling you that you got my attention the first time I saw you, and that I'm obviously into you.
That's a long pause.
And that if you're into it, I was hoping that maybe I could get to know you and that we could get the ball rolling.
Bro, I tried to do an intervention.
Wow. That's a lot. Why didn't you say that to me last time we were here?
Well,
I think he has
I could have sworn you mouthed the word number, but my head was all in a swirl and I was preoccupied with other things. For all I knew, that you could have mouthed the word, the N-word with the hard R. But the second time I was
what the fuck?
sort of shy that you were
what the hell?
person.
I did not see that coming, but accurate.
That was funny.
That
was actually funny.
Do that.
Why would you say that? Do you think I'm a racist?
I take the chance the next time. Well, no.
Why would I say the N-word? I'm not racist.
Only my dad says
Yeah,
that.
but
No, girl, it was the way you came in with the MAGA hat
I'm
last Tuesday.
trying not to be so egotistical and think that you're into me off the rip.
No, dude, like I like you, but like just
Thank you,
accusing me of that
Arcade
is like I don't understand. Like what?
I'm entertained.
Why would you think I'm saying the N-word? I'm not
Yeah.
a racist. I like you. I
I'm
mean,
really
I
sorry.
like you. Like, how can I even be a racist? Where are you getting this idea from?
Well, I mean,
Should've just
Have I given you
like
the
your base.
impression that I'm racist somehow? I mean, I'm not even understanding.
no, you didn't. But I was hung up over another chick, and as soon as you showed me interest, I started being into you, and I'm glad that you showed your face back up here, and now I want to get to know you.
All right, scene. Lalo, thoughts?
Nailed it. Good job. You get the reference where Joe Biden's like, Joe, you answered every question. I think you technically fulfilled the requirements. It's up to her if she wants to be a bitch and say you did that, in my opinion. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I honestly think at this point you're like so out into space that you got to just set up your own colony, your own niche. It's like have you seen
That
the
can't be
Disaster
how he really
Artist by
There's
Dave
no way.
Franco, and it's about Tommy Wiseau and how he's like an enigmatic, like shitty actor with a big ego? That's got to be it. What do you think?
I agree.
Exactly.
Jim. When you're acting, you want it to seem believable, right?
Did I not seem believable?
Not at all.
It's what I would have actually said, though.
It's the truth.
Perhaps that's the problem.
Whoa, no, it's not that it's not believable. He just can only play this role.
He's a method actor at heart.
Sounds like
He can only play the role of being
himself.
That's true. That's exactly how Jim would act in that scenario.
Jim, do you feel like you want to use your acting career to express something?
Yeah.
What do you want to express? What do you want to express?
So I was abandoned as a kid with my grandma.
Ah.
And,
So you weren't abandoned if you were the grandma, were you?
Well, the parent left.
So my dad
kids,
left the
depending
town
on roles,
because
except for
he
the
couldn't
one
find a job there.
Mm.
And then mom followed suit. And
Okay, I've never seen this guy on a stream before. Is this legitimately how he speaks all the time?
All right, so I'm new to Jim, and I did drop the link, and I have invited him up. He's been in and out of chat, but I think I don't know. He does have he talks a little kind of slower, than other people. Like I talk a bit faster. He takes long pauses, but some people are just like that, and I think he owns it. Watching him interact, I don't think there's any kind of disability there, but
okay. No, the way that he looks, I would have expected more I don't know, swagger from him. But
right.
It's just not there.
This is swagger to me because I'm broken. So for me, the weirdness is giving those are green flags, being totally just bizarre and out there and socially weird. That's that's why I don't do it anymore.
Not saying he totally seems like a cool person. I've never seen him on stream before, so I'm not sure if that's
acting that long?
an act or what. Yeah,
I'm actually not sure how long he's been acting.
He's either acting awkward on purpose, or he just hasn't been acting that long, and he needs to learn to get into.
I'm curious.
Basically, get into character for panel. Or
so you were.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
We have it answered. All right.
Drunk on a sport panel intervention.
I was drunk.
Never be me.
I just want to become famous so that I could pick and choose out of the litter of women.
You choose the litter of women.
That's what you want to. You don't want to express anything.
That's got to be a troll.
Well,
he might just do subtle trolls.
He could do that without being famous. It's just you gotta have game.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying out a new rare form of game, and he's just trying it out on the weird.
Jim. If Jim can just get up on here and explain this.
Yeah, it would be great if the Jim, because he is in chat so close, I could pick him up and put him here, but
he needs you on here.
Not to come on. But that's okay, whatever. I get it. I've been pressured to go on before, and you don't always want a panel. It's fine. Lolo also is here because Lolo loves any reaction to himself.
Oh, so do men buy it for you, Lolo, or women?
He's underage.
What?
Yeah, he's underage.
Wait, how old is he?
I was joking. I don't really know.
Okay.
I think
He's like in his early 20s, but
Yeah.
You scared
Are you
me.
still doing law school, or did you drop out to be a full-time Grace simp? Ask Delish what her impression is of me. You can be honest. He likes to be roasted. If you want to, you don't have to.
I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion on Lalo. Whenever I see him and Grace interact, I think their relationship is really weird.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I think he could get bitches. So does he just like how Grace treats him like shit? Like, do they both enjoy being negged? Because then they have a really good relationship.
He's had girlfriends. He's had girlfriends, and he even brought one on stream to be roasted by Grace, and then they broke up.
I've already been roasted by Grace, so
It's brutal.
I personally wouldn't bring someone else to experience that.
I know. I'm even worried about having like people on my show sometimes because I just know that they're gonna, That's
Oh, it's okay. I mean, she's already called me a tranny, and I'm not sure what else, but it's the same thing everyone else has called me, so it's fine.
And their word means less than dirt, so
It's
and they have
like-
the worst reputation. So them hating you is usually just a sign that you're a decent human being, because they seem to really.
No, I was kind of a bitch to Grace, but that's only because I think the same thing as you. She could have really good content. She could really grow as a person without her dad, but it seems like she doesn't have many family members to rely on. Her dad is the only one actively in her life because of what happens
It's
with
a
her mom.
complicated, like, the dad is such a abusive narcissist, and he has this full control on Grace that the other, like the wife and the other 5 kids had like a restraining order on Ben for a while. And then the thing is Grace is welcome to come live with the mom, but she would have to cut off contact with Ben. So it's like, it's just a very difficult, unique situation. So whenever I think about it like that, I do try to stay somewhat sympathetic, even though she's a total bitch. But aside from that, I am sympathetic to some degree, because it's like I don't know. I've been very fortunate. My family's always been very loving and supportive.
You're right. I can't imagine being in that situation where it's like, okay, she can go back to her mom, but then she has to cut off the only person she feels has been loyal to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And even though it's like that is the solution, I understand why she struggles with it. It's a huge endeavor. She has no life experience or like jobs or skills, and like it's really hard to just get out into the world, and be a person, get like health insurance and just basic stuff, because life's gonna come at you fast, and I feel like they're kind of experiencing that now.
You just want to have like a way better situation in regards to women than you have now.
Okay,
that's
I have
why
a
you want to
question.
be an actor.
Jim, have you ever slept with a prostitute before?
No. Jim, let me tell you something. Not
until we tried.
You're saying I want to have a better pick of the litter of women. What you should do is play the most extremely unlikely lottery games. The ones that's like 1 in 60 billion chance of winning. You're more likely to succeed in that than in doing what you're doing with acting.
And look at you, Ben. You've put $500,000 in 3 fucking years into this project. And look at you. You still can't wash your own ass, get a stable bank account or housing. You just leech off your daughter that you pimp out online to the point where she's a shell of a fucking human being. But what are your fucking odds of making it as a respectable streamer, Ben? Fucking 0, I assure you. The only route for Ben is being like Sam Backton and say, like, yep, I am a psychopath, and people will be interested in that. But nobody is ever, ever, ever going to take Ben seriously in the intellectual sphere. It's just never.
Would you guys agree, Grace?
So I think Jim has a better chance than Ben. And Ben is quite a bit older than Jim, yet they go for Jim's age.
Well,
Yes, this has a 0% success rate.
If you're saying I want to have my choice of pussy, okay, playing like the most.
That's not true. It has a
unreasonable,
5%
ridiculous,
chance of success.
Take all your money to the casino and keep betting, and like the chance is 1 in a zillion that you'll walk out of there a millionaire. But that's better than what you're doing with acting. And I think everyone in chat will agree. One's in chat.
No.
Agree with me. Because you're already using this as means to get pussy. Never going
Yeah.
to.
First of all, Ben.
First of all, you couldn't even get.
Yeah. First of all, you listen, boy.
You couldn't even. Lala
Jim, you tell him. He's tolerating. He's jealous.
You wouldn't even be good in gay porn.
Jim, tell that limp dick nigga to shut the fuck up. Let's go. Come on, tell him.
There's a script in acting, and I can tune in to these emotions.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
He is.
Alice, you should steal Lalo.
These white people don't know about the chakras.
Like people, whether or not.
Jim, you don't express any. Well, you just admitted the reason you want to do this is so
You are
that
the worst actor ever in history.
Oh my god!
Never gonna get any better.
Improv is
like
different.
I get it. You want to get laid.
Improv is different than
you've seen Leonardo DiCaprio, and you're like, if I was Leonardo DiCaprio, I could get some pussy finally.
Okay, rate
You're not Leonardo DiCaprio.
Listen to him. Let him speak. Let him breathe.
Ben, rate my self-tape out of 10, please.
0.
It's a 0, buddy. It's not even.
A 0.
You guys are the
and
heroes.
You're paying some guy.
And then liars on panel going
Pay me
crazy.
money, and this is a reputable thing. It's a scam. He knows. Every time I go in there, I'm just taking his money. The guy's got no chance. Ask him if he'll give you a scholarship. You know what the answer will be? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Right? Hey, can I get it free here? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, Jim, better.
Jim, do you have headphones you can use? Because we're getting audio feedback from your phone. If you have headphones, that would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead, Lola.
All right. So, what do your family members think about this? Like your grandmother, mother,
Good
whatever.
question. Well,
Exactly.
They're glad
No
he's
more
gone,
press.
obviously.
no, I think he just got kicked out of his parents' house, and this is why he's doing this. Like, that's part of
I
it.
encourage you to do
Who's he
something
living with? What the
else,
fuck?
Jimmy. Anything but staying here.
He would know. He was Lalo. He told us he was living with his parents.
Wait, bueno.
I know.
Fuck out of here.
I don't
He
know.
was,
I thought
and
that
then
was
they said he
interesting
had to
before
leave,
Ben came on.
Right. He has a tendency to ruin everything that's good and true in this world, unfortunately.
I was giggling, and then he was mean. Like
I
Lala
know,
was
he's
actually
very-
funny.
That I mean, I will say that the fake acting, that was a funny little bit of entertainment. So props to you, Lalo. That was good, even though you're normally bad. But so
Dallas,
I'll give you that.
Steal Lalo from Grace.
I don't know. I'm older than Lalo.
No.
Lalo-
I didn't say you had to date him. Just like steal him from the Thorpebers.
Oh, stealing from the Thorpers. I mean, I don't know if you'd want him. He's a weird one, but I don't mind him in chat. He's like,
I think him and Grace are perfect for each other, though. I think they were meant to be.
They're both so strange, and I think he's hanging on for that to happen, and it might at this point. I used to think no, but I know what her options are right now, and she still seems interested enough to pay him to go on her panel. So
she pays him to come on.
They've had a lot of drama and falling out, and Lalo set a boundary that he needs to start being paid for his time, because they do just kind of like humiliate him and mock him and like pry him. So it's like, I kind of get where he's coming from, but it is odd, and it highlights how kind of like transactional the relationship can be. Didn't get crack is freaking BPD. Oh, that's funny. You're getting closer. So wait, there is the EB. Oh, okay. I was about to give up on it. Okay.
Oh,
are you?
Oh,
so apparently
they an EBJ.
Hopefully it's TOS friendly. Okay, they said I'm so close. Okay, here. Oh my god. I thought it got pulled. Wait,
The session.
Old, you're old.
You gotta cut the cord. You gotta cut the cord.
You say?
Beauty.
I said, "Hey, baby."
Hi.
No.
No.
True, Mr.
No, I love you is
For the
what she was trying to say.
199.
She's more nervous than you.
Jim, have you ever had any homosexual experiences?
Oh
I
my
noticed
God.
a lot of
Yeah,
stress in
everyone
that.
say but you.
Have you ever? Just wondering.
No.
Oh.
Why not? You're in Hollywood.
How do you feel about homosexuality?
That's all Ben ever wants to talk about. It's so telling.
You think it's what?
A sin.
Sin. And so is premarital sex, but
You sound like a tattletale anyways. Look, Jim.
Fucking snitch.
evils, right, Grace?
True.
With you, I think it would be just plain wrong.
But you can fit this dick in your mouth.
Okay.
Oh, so like an opening kind of thing?
No. Acting.
Oh lordy.
Okay. Let me sort this out for you. Okay, so we're acting. I'm gonna make it like this. So that later. Okay, so I'm okay. Pretend like this. Okay, so I'm right in front of you. This is the scene, and I'm under the desk going like this, and all the people can see my head.
Wow.
Okay, what do you do? Okay, so it's just this under you. Wait, I can actually wait. Hold on.
Oh no!
Wait, don't do anything. Give me 1 second.
Not for him,
I can actually make this.
Please, this is terrible.
Okay, here we go. This is the scene. Okay.
Oh.
Lolo, I feel like you're being cucked.
So what's your acting?
Come on, Jim. What's your response? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Acting, bro. Come on. You can't be camera shy.
Dude. I know I'm like an e-whore, but holy
That's it?
shit.
I know.
That's all you would do?
That's
Yes.
a lot. That's what happens on Kick, man.
All right.
Was that good acting?
Jim, get your elbow out the way.
What the fuck? You gotta say something, buddy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's funny.
Oh my god. I would be. This is a lot for anyone. This is so weird.
That's insane. No.
Okay.
Did he say fuck that?
Love that. All right. All the thoughts.
Oh wait.
Okay, look, my problem with it.
I couldn't hear it. His voice is quiet.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Like that.
Oh, okay. All right. That at least he said something normal.
Okay.
I don't like it
Ruby,
still.
please,
I
you're
don't
over.
like
Okay.
it.
Well, this was an odd thing.
Love that.
Okay.
I still can't hear it. You say
Love
all right?
that.
I don't know either.
All the thoughts.
He said suck that.
Okay, look, my problem with it was that there was no nut. So is that like, do you not experience that when you get head, Mr. Jim?
There was no nuts? Lala.
I would do that.
No.
Would do the nut?
I'm
Have you seen the Alvin and the Chipmunks, like, who got the best nut? And it's like the 3 fucking squirrels, like,
If you don't
like
nut,
that.
then it's not
Wait,
cream
You
cheese.
should have done that.
Jim, you might feel more comfortable with this.
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
No. Does he do it?
What the?
Oh, yeah, Lola.
Lola, please don't.
Oh, yeah.
Why does he seem more into it with Lola?
That's sus. That's sus.
Lola, run.
That's sus as fuck. That's sus as fuck.
Okay, see, now, I do think there's something here because you instantly said, "Oh yeah, Lalo." You didn't even say my name.
True. Wait, that is true. That is
like,
true.
low key.
Oh, thank you, amateur snake.
You're a little sussy baka.
That is very
Face
creepy.
fuck.
Huh?
I'm shy around you.
Okay, but you're an actor, right? So it doesn't. You could have Scarlett Johansson pretending to give you a blowjob, and you have to do it for the movie, right? You can't say, "Oh my god, I'm nervous around her." Woo, like that's not gonna work.
I mean, when the situation calls for it,
Okay, so the situation calls for it right there.
that was pretty spontaneous.
But this is her form of foreplay. So, like, if you're going to date her, this is like how she initiates. And I think you got to get good at pretending to nut with this, like, dollar stone.
Yo, we got Give Crack to Me, his first clip in like 3 months after I yelled at him. He was inspired by that.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yeah, Ava ain't providing that, bitch.
So is that going
Hold on,
on
hold
Jim's
on.
acting reel now?
Yo, no, you Give Crack.
I wonder if he'll put in the acting reel.
Good clip. Okay. Here we go. This is the scene, okay?
So ridiculous.
So what's your acting?
I can't. I don't know if I can watch it again. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Will she?
She was 18 as well.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Okay, well, how come you can't get a girl now?
What did we just miss there?
Months after I
He was
yelled at
a
him.
minor?
He was inspired by that.
She was kind of slutty, to be honest. She there was this thing where she like tightened her JJ.
Using Spicoli language.
Like
not the
her
Spicoli
muscles
language.
like tightened. It was weird, but yeah.
What?
No versions when I slept with her.
Wait, what do you mean she tightened it up?
Dude, they have this like the JJ muscle where they could like tighten it.
No.
For JJ
So
muscle?
so you've had sex with other girls and none of them have tightened it up while you're already in there?
No, not really.
Do you think that first girl was like magical? Like what?
No,
Dude, what if
she was an
Spicoli
asshole.
is his acting
It's
coach?
funny because
Spicoli lives in California.
every time
True.
I'm with a girl, I focus on just her until she breaks up with me, and then the next girl is like the next center of my universe.
What was the reason why your most recent girlfriend broke up with you?
All right, Jim. Well, thank you very much. We've enjoyed having you. Everybody, Jim has a YouTube channel. Mods, drop it. Thank you, Jim.
God damn it.
All right. I'm going to start. I think I'm going to switch to some puppy videos to start outroing the show.
Some eye bleach.
Welcome to say. I'm just going to put on, I like to put on, just like a nice little refresh. We watched a lot of intense content. Lots of highs and lows. My lights are really out too. I have to turn those on. Love that. Oh, that's what. Thank you. See, if you were up here, Jim. If you were up here, you could have told us that, but you held it until just
Jim,
now.
why do you hate us? Why didn't you come on to Spit Game? We would have been nicer, I swear.
I know. I don't. Apparently, he hates us. So that's okay, Jim. We like you, even though you despise us. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Wait, what's Princess doing? Oh, in the Browski video. I'm probably going to watch that after. Whoa, Princess.
Doing numbers?
He's doing something.
Oh, no.
This is another one of our little streamer friends. I don't know if you crossed paths with him.
Merc always wins.
He's a.
Why did you talk about him?
It's just Merc and Mona, man. Oh, that's what I ordered.
Are we rating Princess next, or?
Maybe. Whenever I read Princess, like, well, just ignore the chat. But maybe I will, because
He does that anyway.
I know. Well, I'll see. We'll see what the options are, but he would obviously be a strong contender. But let me find a little Myra's. I don't know what he's up to. I'm very curious what Lebrowski, what his take is on all of this.
I wish
Radio Foreman later.
I wish Dancing would have a channel where he would just have panels and we just talk music the whole time.
Yeah, there should be like other. I don't know. I want to have like another channel for just to like let other people have control of it. I don't know. Mr. Deadman had a live earlier. Lois fucking.
Lolo, yeah, let's rate her.
See, I told you it's not always so easy.
Oh yeah,
She plays Fortnite. I bet she's good at it. I suck at Fortnite.
Dude, you should totally play with her. I don't know if you've met Lo, but I just went on a trip with her and her friend Ava, and she's really sweet. And she's been doing more just like chill gaming streams lately, which is nice.
I love when you guys stream together. You're all so great.
Hey, Chris, I gotta ask you something. The chat's been asking if you took a picture of somebody at a grocery store and said they were your girlfriend.
Well, she what? Yeah, her name is Leah. She was my girlfriend. She broke up with me.
Oh.
Okay.
Does she work at a grocery store?
She worked at a Stop and Shop.
Oh, I'm trying to
Dancing,
figure
I
out the
could
grocery store
probably get you
context.
25 subs. I don't know how, but or we or whatever.
Just need 25.
Yeah, just
yeah,
post his
everyone,
channel or some.
everyone goes check out Dancing on the Sun. Your at's just Dancing on the Sun, right? Or maybe not. Some people have different. Yeah, I wonder if he was dressing as Scooby. I didn't stick around to find out.
I was just
But-
asking Chris because they're accusing you of being like a voyeur. And
I'm not.
Well, we could talk about it. I'll do a little look into see what people are saying, and then maybe we could talk about it later. But I'm not jumping to any conclusions, Chris. So, we're just gonna figure it out and get to the truth, because the truth always sets you free, and it's the best policy in general. If we've learned anything today, people. But yeah, let me find what kind of puppy should we watch.
Brewer Terrier.
What is it? A terrier?
I have footage of one, but they're pretty rare.
Brewer Terrier?
Terrier. Yeah, they're very tiny.
Brewer?
They're so cute.
So
This
cute.
breed was made. I met one of the guys that knows the person that created this breed back in like the mid '80s, but they're very rare. I got footage of one somewhere, but yeah, look at that. They're tiny.
All right, let me check this out.
Let me introduce you to the most adorable ball of fluff you've ever seen. This is Zoe, and she's a
Thank you so much,
14-week-old
Kima.
beaver terrier.
Super appreciate it. Always appreciate your chat. Also, you and King, keeping us up to date. I'm not holding on the log cow insanity.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh,
Oh.
Good girl, little Zoe.
Can you bath?
Look at you all soapy. Oh, okay, come out.
How precious.
Dancing, he has
The beaver
19
terrier
subs,
is
so he only
closely
needs like
related
5 or
to the
6
Yorkshire
more.
Terrier.
Oh, awesome.
Gotta wash your face.
Yeah, and everyone go
They
check out
originated in
Pretty
Germany
Delish.
when
This
two
way will be,
tricolor
doing
puppies
more
were born in a
collaborations.
litter of Yorkshire Terriers.
Renew.
Need to rinse your
Renew
face.
Thanks again for having me on. My favorite part is the puppy so
Nope, you
far.
cannot jump out.
Awesome. Dude, I mean, we always like to end on a positive note.
Okay, all done. You're not
Until
gonna like the
rinse.
dryer.
Of course, we love having new people up. So.
Oh, you cute little thing.
I love.
Jim says,
fluffy
"Love,
dogs
I don't
with
hate you
all
guys.
that.
I've got bad reception here at my parents' house." Sure.
Okay.
No, you're fine, Jim.
Onto the shoulder she goes.
Oh my
I
god.
believe you, Jim, but
In
that means you have to come
2007,
on the next stream.
DNA testing was done
Exactly,
at Mars
exactly.
Veterinary
We need
to
answers.
determine if the beaver terrier was a breed of its own or a strain of the Yorkshire Terrier.
That was when I was very, very drunk after the breakup.
The results
Oh, I
concluded
think that was like the
beaver
weekend
terrier
I got
was
done.
in
And
fact
I
a
did get
says
very
that's on the
intoxicated,
channel.
and
separate from the
I
Yorkshire
sat on
Terrier.
Grace's lap and Ben's lap,
This
and
would be the
yes,
first
it was
time a
low
breed was
moments, and I
confirmed to be
apologize to
pure
everyone.
through the collection of genetic material.
Oh, God, I posted Dancing's wrong channel. Damn it.
Oh.
I can tell that this dog came
I
from a
bet that
good
was an
breeder
exciting
because
night
it's
for
already
them,
had its
though.
ears tipped, its paws trimmed,
When's the last time a
sanitary
lady
trimmed.
sat on
So the
Grace
breeder
and
made sure that
Ben
the dog was
in the
in
same night?
I don't know, right?
good condition before sending it off to its forever home. That's the look of the terrier, is to have the tips of the ears shaved.
You are sick, Ruby.
Would you like a treat or are you still upset? Look, take it. Can I see your little
Because
paw?
we're watching puppies? They don't like us because we're watching puppies?
You can't win them all. You can't win them all.
Puppy haters.
I
We don't
know.
need them.
You're going to learn real quick.
Like a
People
little
always
parrot.
whine about something
You're so
in the
cute.
chat.
Good girl. I don't know if we're going to do this
Son
full
of a
haircut.
outline,
You're moving
people.
around quite a bit.
It's this one.
Don't do that when it's going. Okay, good girl.
That
Can I
is
see your eyes?
adorable.
My client wants to keep the lashes, but trim your eyebrows. Good girl.
Aww.
Ma'am. Hey, hey.
Yeah, it's kind of like a
Hey,
shih
hey.
tzu.
Puppy. I have to hold the chin here. I have to hold the chin here.
The average size of the beaver terrier is between 4 and 8 pounds, and they have a life expectancy of 16 years.
16
Dogs
years.
are so
These
well
dogs are described
behaved
as
when you're grooming them. Cats are not like this.
Dude, cats. Eventually, like there are situations where the cat overpowers the groomer, and they're like, "I can't," like.
Like this
Everyone
cat's
has
gonna kill me.
They know how to fight back and be crazy. Dogs, it's like they're I don't know, they're not as bendy and like I don't know what cats do, but they I don't know. Definitely a
My
lot.
cat
that
was
are
nice.
fantastic at catching vermin. They get along well with other dogs and are very affectionate with people.
Aww.
They are alert barkers, but otherwise are not yappy dogs.
You're the perfect dog. Maybe that's small. I don't know what dog in the future. We'll see how the hamster goes.
Oh, she got a little ponytail now.
Oh yeah, they used to do this to my dog when.
Poor little baby.
She better get a treat after this. What a good girl.
I know. It would fit in the hamster cage, yeah.
Good girl.
Oh my god.
No
it's
joke, those things are like the size of a
Toby's.
cat.
Their little paws.
Oh, you really are a fidget.
What a
You gotta
cute
let
little
me.
face.
Don't stay there. Good girl.
Do you have any pets, Delish?
I do. I have 2 cats.
Oh.
One's a black cat and one is a cow cat.
Oh, nice. I just got a black cat stuffed animal.
I think black cats are the best. I hate that people still are afraid of them. That's so
I know.
it's so weird.
Black
Type.
cats
You
are
say people are
nice.
superstitious, what I kind of get, but it's like, come on, it's just an animal.
Striped tabbies are my favorite.
Tabbies.
Oh,
yeah,
I sprayed her down in
Yeah, this was
cucumber
my
cologne,
cat though.
and this
Before
little
she passed
puppy
away,
is all
but
finished. If you liked this video, don't forget to
Oh,
hit that
yeah.
follow or
Beautiful cat.
subscribe button for more fluffy content.
Is Cinnamon's
Thank you
cage
all so much
finished?
for
I
watching.
didn't catch your earlier stream.
Oh my gosh, let me show you. I have some pictures. Let me show you. It's finally finished and it's a huge, beautiful cage. And I had to pay someone to finish it because I couldn't figure it out. And then it took them 4 hours to finish it. But this is the cage. That's Cinnamon. That's
Cinnamon
my little man.
loves it.
He's a little genius, you know. He loves his cage. Definitely gonna get more stuff in it because I want it to be a little more multi-layered on one side. But I don't know. He seems really happy. He was like looking around. It's really cute. Well, I guess that's
you
all,
enjoyed.
folks. I'm guessing I'm gonna wrap up the show. So thank you, panelists, for joining me, especially the new panelists and Chris and Dirty Delish. Especially, would love to have you on next week or anytime. Feel free to call in, open invite, and and I'm gonna definitely be check out your streams, and everyone should go sub at Dirty Delish.
Thank you again for having me. It was so nice to finally speak to you, Ruby. You're great. This was so
and
much
it's like
fun.
much more positive, like outside of the lol cow world, because it's so like toxic. Everyone and they want the fighting. I get that weird.
Right. You're only ever talking to each other in the lolcow universe if it's about drama.
Yeah,
You're
literally.
never speaking about anything else. So I know we spoke about, Grace and that. I guess that's a little bit of drama, but it was just funny watching Jim and Lalo interact, actually.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was unironically funny to watch. So they still, even though they're, little gremlins, they do put out sometimes decent content that I still watch, So
that was the funniest I've ever seen, like a Thorpe content.
That was pretty fucking funny. And it's been a while since they've had like a strong moment with the debate disaster and actually the debate wasn't a disaster. She did fine. But
imagine, no. TK Tommy should do the improv of Grace bobbing up and down.
Oh gosh, dude, I couldn't. Oh my god. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. Chris, thanks for coming on. We will talk later. And Delish, such a pleasure. Farewell, Stevie. Always a
Great
pleasure.
stream.
Yes, thank you. Let me turn on the light so I can say proper farewell. I just had the sunlight before and it just got darker and darker. So the visual today was going back to my punk roots. We've got the rudimentary Peni shirt, we've got the ripped shorts, we even got this out. Which is really hard to play because like everything, I break, so the neck just is kind of bent. So the strings up here are so high up. It's super hard to play, but it's good to practice on because you build a lot of muscle. So, but
now it merely functions as a prop because there is no music scene in my city is no longer here. Delicious, thank you so much for coming on. I'm really glad we made it work out. Everyone, check her out. I just want to connect with other just like chill people, you know. So I just want us all to band together and just make fun content and react to like ridiculous shit online. So appreciate the good vibes. I'm glad we got to link up. And Ruby, I think I have that same bass. Oh, the Fender P bass. It's like it was a splurge. But at the time I was playing in that band, The Groomers, that I was playing earlier. Maybe that'll be like the outro. That'd be a funny outro. I guess that's all. Oh, wait, let me find someone to raid. I think it was let's see. I think Low. It's between Low and Princess. Oh, let me see. Oh, Thick Gemini's live. I'm very curious what they're doing. So I'm checking that out. Let me go into YouTube Studio. And see. I still can't believe my last live stream before this got 10K views. That's really good for me. All right. Customization. Sorry, you guys can't even really see this. So, is Lois still alive? Oh, she might have signed off. Lo might have wrapped. So, oh wait, no, she's right here with Gummy Froggy, who we also love. So that's perfect. That's a perfect outro. And to end the night, why don't we listen to some classic music? Alright, if I can hold this. Oh, on it's writing time with you're gonna get redirected, so I'll do that too. I recorded with. Yeah, that was the name of my garage punk band. All right. Goodbye for real. Goodbye for real. I'm going to see you in those chat in a second. Dreams come true.